Are we live? Yes we are. Okay, good. Good. That's good. We're good to go, I think. Okay. Okay, just want to run the ad at the beginning, and then then we'll need to go. We're going. It's happening. Are you gonna let me run the ads, Twitch? Please? I'm begging. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Go. Good. There you go. Ads are now running. Everything is good. Just need to let them go through and then we can actually start. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Please consider this your last warning regarding these delays. Thank you. Yeah, I have delayed a little bit this week. I'm so sorry about that. But to be fair, it's still earlier than when I started. I actually started, when I started, I was starting at like 3 p.m. instead of, 2:30, I guess. I'll take this up with HR. I see. I'll behave. I promise. I promise I'll behave. Welcome, Fire. Hope you're doing well. Good. Okay. Good, and you? Doing good, yeah. Just wrapping my head around this thing that I'm coding right now. It's hard. It's hard to get this thing like working, or like finding a good way to make this work. So I'm taking it slow. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. But yeah, other than that, like doing good. Other than that, everything's fine. Okay, ads are almost over, which means it's time to post. Post. And post. There you go. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. We just posted. Everything is good and nice. So yeah, we're gonna keep on trucking with this thing because like I am a little overwhelmed with all of this. Like it's a new way of doing things and it seems fine, right? But I still have my reservations about all of this, so we're gonna take this slow. We're gonna see how this works. We'll see. Because I was thinking, I do have a list of these decorators, which is fine. But that means we'll need something else. Let's see. None of these names are final, by the way. None of them. Absolutely none of them. Let's see. We'll need a bunch of stuff for this. But we'll get to that in a bit. There. And I should add this in. Let's actually rename this thing. Hiya, Riskoder. Hiya, Irad. Welcome, everybody. Good day. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hope everybody's having a nice Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Over here, we're suffering with world generation because, of course, we are. But should be fine. Okay, I think. Okay, there we go. Yes. Someone has to enforce some discipline. We need standards. Expected suffering. Oh yeah. There is just expected suffering all over. 100%. 100% expected suffering. Don't know how I'm going to do this yet, but we'll see. Because like most of this stuff should move over to the decoration data that we've got. Yeah. Okay, that's the first one, I feel. And then we do all of these things. That's fine. But then after this, oh, wait a minute. Did not, what? Hold on, give me a second. Oh, it's okay. I was just looking at like the posts that I did just to make sure that everything was going okay. And like Blue Sky was not showing video. I was like, what do you mean? I put video in there. Oh man. Hiya, Nex. Someone needs to break it. True. Isn't it like an old saying, like rules are meant to be broken? Okay, this is the first one, and that's fine, but we'll need more than this, I feel. Let's do this one first. Sure. Right. We need more than this. We need all the other variables that I'm setting up here. Pretty much. So technically, we don't even need to do this anymore. We don't even need to save these anymore because they just come with the decoration data. So technically, we don't even need that anymore? Question mark? Hopefully. I don't even know at this point. But I am assuming from this procedural random, that's fine. Right, we don't need, okay, let's just do this one because like this is the order I wanted it to be in. Where did you, oh, here we go, okay. So scale comes first. Offset, octaves, persistence, linearity, and cell mapper. There we go. Okay, that's fine. That's it. So, sure. Let's see if there's any Italians in chat. Rules like spaghetti are meant to be broken. Oh man, you want to start a war with that one. Hi, TV Packs. Hi, welcome, welcome. Guess who got permission to go to Antalya for New Year's from his lecture? Oh, that's cool. Congrats, congrats. That's awesome. Are you going there in like, as an educational thing, or is it just like visiting? But that's pretty sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. It's fine, we're Italian free. We can add all the pineapples to pizza. Shame. Shame, Nix. Shame. Visiting my family and friends. Ah, I see, that's cool. That's awesome. That is very, very nice. What's going on here? Never instantiated? That's okay. We'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Don't you worry about that. So all we need to do now is like, all of this can go away. Can get this, we can even get this out of the way, yeah. Oh, we should set these as the defaults actually. We should set these as the defaults. Or rather, like, there can be other defaults, but... We'll see how that goes. That's fine. We can just... Okay, we'll just do this instead. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna add a bunch of stuff to it, but that's fine. Okay, we're good. We're also going to need it for the other stuff, basically. Base is going to be none. Decor is also going to be none, and Gen Seed will set it up as 0. That's totally fine. Yesterday I ate pizza from Domino's. Does it make me Italian? Depends what was in the pizza. Yeah, I guess. Hi everyone, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Is it called Love of the Mushroom? I hope I did the right translation. I mean, yeah, I guess there could be pizzas with that name. Sounds legit, but you folded and ate it like a taco. That is weird. I will admit. I find that a weird way to eat pizza. But hey, to each their own, I suppose. Okay, so we did that one already. There's the world graph, but that's a different thing. Having all these classes like in the same file is getting very, very confusing. But okay, this is good. This is fine. We're gonna add you need to add more stuff to this, basically. But yeah, we should add defaults to these things, actually. So let's see. We're just gonna add defaults to this thing. What was the original scale I had? I think it was like 20 something. But let's just, we can always change this later. It's fine. I mean, offset is going to be vector 3, 0. Octaves, I believe it was 4. I don't actually remember. Crap. Okay, give me a sec. Where are you? 0.52. 104.52. Okay. So this is 0.5. And this is 2. Okay. The cell mapper. Right. We'll just do this instead. We're gonna put the default right here. There. And we're gonna convert this to a switch because like this is like very. There we go. Okay. Do that. So this is the default one, and we can always change it later if we want to. That's fine. So you. Goodbye. Like if we want something a little different, we can like overwrite this. If not, like this stays like that. We're gonna add more stuff to this, which is like the forests thing, but that's for another time. That's for later. For now, I just want the world to get built. This is how we all Turks eat some food, of course. I see. See, it was up to something. Is kebab donor popular in Portugal? I mean, there's a lot of places here that sell it. Yes, I've actually went to a few. It's really good. Yeah. It is. I like it a lot, at least. Yeah, it's very nice. I do quite like it too. Yeah. Pool Boy loves it too. Like he was the one who actually introduced me to it. I saw some Arabs opening Turkish restaurants in Europe. I see. I don't know exactly if the owners of the restaurants I went to were actually Turkish, so I couldn't tell you. But I do believe they're Turkish. Yes. I bought my Finnish friend. Who learns Turkish and lives in Turkey for 6 months of the year, a Turkish-Finnish dictionary. I see. It's been a common thing for a good while in here. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. And it's really tasty. I do quite like it. We don't need you anymore, I don't think. Am I just going to feed the decorators, like, straight up? I gotta think about that. Because in the end, it doesn't really matter. Memes aside. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just put everything over... Tasty and cheap? Yeah. Yeah. Some Germans invented their own style of kebab. Oh, really? I had no idea. How much? Usually, like, we paid like 6-ish euros per kebab, but it had like extra stuff. It had like a drink and like, you know, accompaniments, like French fries and stuff like that. I got so far. Yeah. Like, I didn't even realize after I said it was when I realized that I was actually, I'm not actually doing that. Like a donor box for 5 euros. Oh, really? Yeah. I've gotten them for like 6-ish, I think. In Turkey, it depends on the size. Oh, I see. Like, there were a lot of like different sizes and different ways to like present it. So yeah, I guess it depends. Sure. But it is on the cheap side, and it's very, very tasty. I think I'm just gonna do that, actually. Because this might be a bit too much. I just realized. Okay. Let's undo a few things. I just realized that, yeah. Oh! Calm down. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, that's a shame. But I can do that later again. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna bring these back. But... yeah, none of this is like needed, actually. We're just gonna move this over. Back to here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set these with default values right at the beginning. Like so, right? These are like the default values of like what to expect. Right. And we're gonna move this here. This is fine. Yeah, most of this is fine, I feel. And then we can just like adjust them outside of it. We don't need to like do all of that, to be fair. Right, and then we can just set it up differently. That's totally fine. Yeah. Oh man, you're making me hungry. You peeps know Simit? There is even Taco Dodo. Turkish-Mexican alliance confirmed. Ah, I see. No, I have no idea. Like, I had no idea about that. But these are, oh man, these all look like very, very tasty. The tastiest of the tastes. You need some pastel nata in your life? Yeah! Pastel nata is pretty nice. Okay. We don't want this anymore. We do want an I enumerable of decorators, basically. We have better suit loss. Sorry, but there's no better. Foreigners call it rice pudding. Never heard of it. Let me look it up, see how it looks. Wait a minute. I mean, depending on the search results, this either looks what we call like sweet rice, but then there's others which just look like oh man, what do you call them? Crap. I keep forgetting. Which those we have it here as well. Yeah. You talking with a Turk? Was thinking the same. Show it the stream. Because like there are two different ones that come up when I search for it. Oh crap. I dragged the wrong thing. Okay. There's this one which kind of looks like a hosdos, but then there's this one which kind of looks like oh man, the word is escaping me. Crap. I don't know, but it's like this one. Creme brulee. Yeah, that's kind of creme brulee. That's what it kind of looks like. Don't know if it's the same taste though, but it does kind of look like it, to be fair. But this one looks completely like a hosdos, like straight up. Especially with the cinnamon on top. Yeah, that's a hosdos, like yeah. Straight up. That's not better than pastel nata. It depends on your cravings, you know. Sometimes it's like, sometimes you prefer one, sometimes you prefer the other. You know, that's one is friende soetlaas, rice pudding in oven, and the other one is just soetlaas, rice pudding. I see. Okay, so you got that distinction. Got it. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Absolutely. So we don't need this anymore. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. We don't care about this because like each thing should have its own like mapping. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a mess. Ah, right, the default cell mapper. Give me a second. You are going over here. There. And we're gonna turn this into a switch again. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're fine, everything's fine. That's it? What's the issue? Oh, right, we don't want this decoration data thing. Actually, that decoration data is gonna get just straight up deleted. Yeah, you don't need to be here. Yeah. What we do need though, we need a world seed, right? And then we set all of this up right here. So world seed. No, wait. Like this. There. Oh, yeah. I actually need to set it up first. And this is not read-only, but it is just going to be a get. The setter is private, basically. What? Private. What is wrong with my typing today? And when I say today, I mean all the time. That's fine. There's a food. If I say its name, but if you look from Google, you can misunderstand and ban me from chat. I see. Pastel Blay and the traditional pastel nata were considered to be the best cakes in the whole world, ranked first and second respectively by the Taste Atlas Guide. Really? Interesting. That's Brazil food. Look at sarma and dolma. Sarma and dolma. What on earth is this thing? Ah, is this like I think I've seen this before. Isn't this like sausages enrolled in like lettuce leaves or something like that? Not exactly lettuce, but you know, like green leaves. I think that's it, right? Like something like this, right? I think that's it anyway. At least it looks like it. Let us call upon the magic word that transports the streamer to another dimension. Ready? Panage. Oh, panage. Man, I haven't eaten panage in a long time. Why do you do this to me? Sorry about these things. Right. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It is stuffed with rice. Oh, this is rice inside? Oh, okay. Because my grandma used to make a dish which was kind of resembling this. It's like lettuce leaf, but it was like sausages enrolled in lettuce leaves. And it looked exactly like this. Ew, green stuffs. Green stuffs are nice. I know that as a green thing. Ah, I see. Yeah, but my grandmother used to do this, or not exactly this with rice, but it was with sausages inside. You're thinking of a different dish. I probably am. Yeah. It's not this, like, it's not with rice, so yeah. That's a war between Turks and Greeks. Sausages con gulba. Exactly that, yes. But it kind of looks like this, doesn't it? Or am I just, like, completely daydreaming now? Because it kind of looks like this. Or at least, I don't know. I haven't had it in a long time, so. That and the pig is finger food? Ah, I see. Okay, so it's probably like a lot smaller. That's true. That's fair. But it came from Turkish. Ready? Piyaz. I hope I wrote that right. Oh, this is like a cold salad, isn't it? With like beans and stuff. Yeah, this looks very nice. I don't know if it's exactly this one, but this one looked the most appetizing of them all. So I'm picking this one. Looks good. Yeah, it's like a cold salad. It looks really nice. Yeah. They do like their salads over there. And salads are really tasty. Like salads, if they're seasoned properly, like they can be very, very tasty. This looks very tasty. Thank goodness I've eaten before I streamed. Otherwise, I'd be here like salivating. I do this kind of thing in the summer. Very fresh and tasty. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I don't like the texture of rice. Same with egg barley. Ah, I see. That's fair. When I was in Greece, it was salads everywhere. Yeah. I guess it's a Mediterranean thing. But salads are very nice, yes. I do agree. Probably a heat thing as well. It was hot. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah. There is also that, indeed. Can I... Sure, buddy, sure. I'm gonna save this here. Like that. So no... Or rather, sure, set that up. That's fine. World decorators, there's that. Wait, didn't I do that? Oh, right, this is read-only. Can't get it read-only, it's fine. Right, we're keeping that in. But this is not multiple enumeration. It's fine. It's okay, writer. Don't worry about it. It's okay. So we're keeping these two world decorators. That's fine. And then there's the A star, the graph, and the world. So, and even world is like. Oh, we'll see about that one. It's fine. 45 degrees? Really? Holy crap. Like 45 degrees is like a lot. Holy crap. In Turkey, some people make soap from olive oil. Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah. Makes sense. Also comes from some form of fat. Exactly. Yeah. You can see it by typing how type. Is it like vastly different from other types of fat soap? Or like other... Oh, yeah. I think I've seen some of these. I don't know if like they were olive oil made, but they do look quite similar. Yeah. Turkish laurel soap. Right, yeah. Four or 5 degrees was very healthy. I couldn't even grab a smoke outside. I mean, there you go. Like, maybe it was scorching hot, but in the end, it improved your health a little bit. I guess they'll make it out of the extra virgin stuff. Maybe not, yeah. That would be like a waste of, yeah. Maybe they just do it with like lower quality olive oil, I suppose. Because that would be criminal. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Smoker, dude. Many types of soap, pomegranate, sulfur, milk. Really? Never seen any of the... I mean, I think I've seen sulfur soap, but not the pomegranate and milk ones. I don't think. It's fine to lose your hair over it. I mean, let me just look up something. Because now I'm like very curious. Because I was kind of curious, because like we have like a very typical kind of soap, which is like, it's literally called blue and white soap, right? It's like a bar. It's kind of like this. It's literally a soap that is, oh God, this is too big. Okay. It's literally like a soap that is part blue, part white. I don't know what it's made out of. Like I'm trying to look it up. But it doesn't say what it's made out of. Over here. Let me see. No, I gotta look this up now. Hiya, Displant, welcome. They even made soap from orange. I can see it, yeah. I can totally see it. In Turkey, there are a lot of agricultural products. That is the reason. That makes sense. Apollo, hi, welcome. Hello, everybody. I have a foaming soap dispenser at home. Ah, I see. Yeah, there are those too. Yeah, that soap would last an entire family generation. Yeah. It is 1 degree by me. It is chilly. Eesh. Sorry to hear that. Here's the pomegranate soap. Is it red? It is! Oh, that looks cute. It's like a soap, but red. Must smell really well. Oh, is it 1 degree in the UK? Like, literally 1 degree? Good lord. What are you made out of? Half fat matter, right? Oh, there's like pink soap too. There's like blue and white soap like this one, but apparently there's a pink one. I've never seen the pink one. Let me see. Interesting. I've never seen the pink one. I've only seen the blue one. But it doesn't say what it's made out of. Boo. I mean, it's half fat matter, but I guess in the end, most of them are. Oh well. I saw some Twitch streamers playing in the snow yesterday. Kind of jealous. Oh, I see. -4 tonight. Eesh. Thanks. Oh, I see. Yeah, there are a lot of soaps right here. Yeah. That's pretty cool. There's saffron. Holy crap. Saffron soap. Interesting. Man, going into a store with all these soap types must be so nice to smell. Coffee soap, that is even very new to me. Never seen that one either. Yeah. Is TV Fact trying to tell us something? Do we smell? He's slowly trying to tell us, yo, babe, you know? Here's soap types. Go wild. Oh man. These soaps are very cute though. Give me a sec. The saffron soap was the one that got me. Like where it's here, like saffron soap. That looks very cute. There's coffee, nettle, rice, lily, moss, melon, rosemary, pomegranate, mint, apricot, chamomile, cinnamon. It's you could almost confuse this by a tea, like a tea packet, right? Chocolate soap. What do you mean chocolate soap? Is that a thing? How is the game coming along? It's coming along well. It's coming along well. We're working on like procedural generation this week. Or not even the procedural generation. The procedural generation is done, but the way it's like organized in the project. I'm trying to reorganize the project a little better because I want to improve the world generation with new stuff, and I can't do that like with the current way of doing things. Yeah. I do like this kind of thing though. I'm a sucker for the ritual shop. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Cinnamon would be good. Oh, cinnamon is great. Yeah. But I like I'm listing these and you could almost confuse them by tea. Lemon. Oh, lemon soap. Lemon soap is great. Yes. Lemon soap is fantastic. I love lemon, okay? Lemon is life. Oh, bees! Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Hello. How are you doing? How is everything going? Tell us all about it. I did see. I think you're participating in like 100 game developers make a game thing, right? I did see you talking about it over on the sky that is blue. I think that was it. How is that going? Oh, an Auto Boy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, they got like 75 to 100 and really hard to scrape the barrel. Really had to scrape the barrel. I see. Man, like that must be crazy, getting 100 people to do that. By the way, I don't have sponsorship from these manufacturers. That's okay. But these look very cute. There's like lists of these things. Let me just check all of them. Coconut soap, yeah, makes sense. Rose, laurel. Goat milk. Wow. Clay soap. That I would never imagine. Oh, and here's the pure olive oil. Pure olive oil says so right there in the package that you can't see because whenever I put the mouse on it, it does this. So. Guess where I'm from? I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is Ottoman. So like Turkey around that? I don't know. Unless I'm completely off. Like, yeah, I'm probably off. I don't know. See, TV facts, I thought the same, so I'm good. I'm good. Romania. Could be. I don't know. Only fight of this fight. Oh man. Takes a real long while for people to figure it out, but yes, I am Turkish. Oh, nice! Welcome. Welcome to the madness that is the stream. Like, you know. We've got a few of your countrymen over in chat, including TV Paxway. Yeah. Okay, if I do it like this, then it won't complain, so I guess I'll just do it like that. It's fine. Okay. I think this is it. We'll do it like this. That's totally fine. Thing is, there is one thing that we need to fix, but I don't think we're gonna fix that right now. I think we're gonna like get this thing done and then we'll see how that goes. So, first of all, we're gonna change how this works. In the world generation state, first of all, you are no longer required. Yeah, you're gone. We don't need you anymore. Or rather, yeah, I'm not gonna delete stuff until I get this thing working on the other end. But yeah, you're supposed to get deleted. That's fine. Now, this generate world thing, that's for later. Right, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. World seed is gonna start at 0. So this would be world seed. Seed generate is true, that's fine too. Oh, there's that too. Right, I totally forgot. But okay, we can do that. Another Turkish person to tell us that we all smell bad. I didn't tell that. Oh man. The Turkish take pride in smelling nice, okay? And having cool soaps. You gotta respect the hustle, okay? Okay. I'm not gonna do this just yet, the world size thing and the usable space. We're gonna get like out of that specific thing. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a list of decorators. So this would be like, I guess we can make it private. List of world decorators. And that would be world decorators. There we go. Now, over here, well, not exactly, well, yes and no, because we're gonna need to like adjust them directly in a sense. So, in a sense, we're gonna need the other ones too, but okay. There we go. So world decorators is going to be a new list of world decorators. There. And we'll add to that later. View. Okay. Let's put the values that we had here. So scale is going to be 27.6 because we want the worlds to be generated the same at this point. Yeah. There's a manufacturer called Unigun in Antalya, Turkey. They're producing many things from oranges and tangerines. I was curious when they made electronics from oranges. Really? Electronics from oranges? That's pretty nifty. Technically, you can make batteries from potatoes. There's that, yeah. That's the most common one I've seen, yeah. I'm pulling my hair out. I'm making my first game. What are you, like, what's the problem that you're facing? Depending on the problem, like, the solution might be more or less complicated. How about oranges? Not sure. Speaking of, did you end up starting anything? Maybe. Ooh. Crafting screen doesn't work. As in, doesn't work as in it has a bug, or doesn't work as in the crafting itself needs a revamp because it's just not, people are just not doing it correctly or not using it correctly. Is that it? Or maybe the crafting screen doesn't have good, you know, user experience and people like get lost and stuff like that. Do you like jars? Jars are cool, you know? Exciting. I'm still watching an introduction video by Clear Code that has shared here last stream before starting. Ah, I see. That was like I think that was probably me. That was the tutorial I made on Godot before I decided, okay, Godot is the one. I'm gonna switch it over. The Clear Code's tutorial was like, it's very extensive. It's very long. It's very extensive, but it's really good. Like it gives you a good introduction to almost every system that you need to make a game, basically. The buttons are overlaid on the screen all the time. Ah, I see. That's probably a layering issue, but you know, without any further context, it's hard to like help you out with that. Sorry. What is this? What is this? Oh, jars! Yes, 100%. Cute jars. I like jars, okay? Jars are a thing. I like them. They're cute. They're everything. But jars with like this little, like, what's the name of it? Like this little cloth on top, they are everything. I love it. Like this is a proper gem jar. This is like the real deal, 100%. These are very cute. I love it. I love the little hat. I love when jars have a little hat. I won't be making anything huge. Just want to dip a bit in the water to check. I still need to wrap up my current projects before actually diving in. That's totally fair. Yeah, that's no problem at all. That is totally fine. What are you doing? Yeah, yes. What is this? Ah, okay. Cool. What is it? System numerics? There you go. Sure. Octaves are going to be 4. Persistence is going to be 0.5. And dilacularity is going to be 2.0. Also, the cell mapper. I think I'm just gonna paste it here. I'm just gonna paste it here. I don't care. there. Did I mistype it? I did. Okay, cool. Cool. There you go. Also, this is like a float. Okay. That's it. That's cool. Also, what do you want? Okay. Hold on. I don't need any of that. There's you, and you don't need anything. There. Okay, good. Cool. That's a proper bought on the side of the road from a 90-year-old grandma jam. Exactly, exactly. I love them. I love those. And I need to go. Maybe I will return. That's okay, 2D Facts. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in and for showcasing all those soaps and gems and everything. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, this is good. This is fine. We can... No, wait a minute. Where was I? Here. So that's the first decorator. That's fine. We can get rid of all of this. We don't need that specifically. So all of that, all this world scale, world X, world Y, this is all going to be also the usable space. The usable space is like not needed at all. But we'll get to you. Yeah, we'll get to you. Hopefully, lately. Hi, Owen Codes. Welcome. Hope you're doing good with those Irish John brows, like a staple entry point. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Now, once we change this stuff, right there, okay, that's fine. This generate world thing, this is where things are gonna get like crazy, but we'll get to you. Now, when we press some of this stuff, we need to change a few things, but we'll get to that. That's a thing for another time. We need to check a few things first. When we're generating the world, if we generate the seed, then, we do that. Right? Yes. So that's the world seed. Now, in this generate world thing, that's the thing. That's not how this is going to work anymore. I mean, we're going to need this as well. Or rather, we don't actually need this. If we're doing stuff correctly, I don't think we need any of this. So we're going to do this slightly differently. We're going to cut this off. Cut this one off too. And our generate world thing. Wait, does this exist? Oh, we're in it. Crap. Okay. Game manager. World manager. World data. World terrain data new, which is going to change its name, but that's fine. Apply. No, not exactly apply decorators. That's not. But yeah, that's what we want to call it. I just want to change the name of it. But yeah, we're going to do procedural random on this thing. So like that. What else? We need the world seed and we need the world decorator. So that would be world decorators. There we go. Oh, actually, we need to add this thing to that. We totally forgot to do that. So yeah, we create this thing and world decorators add, and we do that. Yes, okay. So now we got one of them. We don't have everything, which is like a thing. There is this, but this isn't even used anymore. Doesn't look like it anyway. Yeah. That's fine. Also, we don't need this thing anymore. It's already embedded in here, so we don't need that. Now. And then we draw it. That's the thing, isn't it? We need a way to like do this. I'm good working on some stuff right now. That's awesome. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Hi, Talkfoot. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and ads are starting soon. Crap. It's been an hour already. Inconceivable. Actually inconceivable. So this is what we're doing. And well, this is not going to be the name it does anymore. So, We're 1 hour in already. I know. Do you know what that word means? Which one? Hi, geek. Welcome, welcome. The last person you're using, I'm pretty sure didn't know what the word means. Yeah, the ads are starting real soon. So yeah, we'll just do the random thing. Also, I need to go get some water, actually. Inconceivable. Yeah. Something that cannot be conceived as being true, I suppose. I was as good as at explaining things. That's okay. Like sometimes it takes its toll, but it's fine. All right, everybody. Ads are coming up, or they just started. So give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna go get some water because no water. And yeah, gonna just stretch legs, do the usual stuff, and I'll be back in a bit. And then we're gonna continue doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna continue with pain and suffering. So be right back, everybody. Hello. I'm back. Hey everybody. Got the water, got everything ready. Everything's good. Miss Streamer is taking a break. Yeah, I usually do when the ad break comes through. Miss Streamer. Try to say that 3 times in front of a mirror to see if she shows up. It worked. Oh man. I was trying to say if it's a combination of words not very easy to pronounce. Oh yeah, like depending on the S's, like so many S's. That's part of the reason why I used to have like I had like a whole umbrella, like my games were under an umbrella, which was called like Sorceress Spell, but that's like too many S's. So I decided, okay, we need a break in this thing. That's why it became Stories of Sorcery instead. It used to be different back then. Like when you put too many S's like in succession to read or to speak, it becomes like just an unpronounceable, you become a snake basically. It's not ideal, no. It's definitely not ideal. Could do that. I mean, I don't know. We'll keep it like that. I don't know if this name is nice, but Miss Sorcery Story Findor. Story Door. Oh man, that one gave me like a huge. It gave me knots. With those many S's, I'll start applying you to Slytherin instead. Well, maybe. I mean, Slytherin, okay? Slytherin has one thing going for it. It's green, and I like green. Green is amazing, green is awesome. So yeah, Slytherin, they might be like the bad guys, but at least they're green, all right? And I'll die on that hill. You look like an Hufflepuff to me. Maybe I am, yeah. Wait, Hufflepuff? Those are the blue ones, correct? I can't remember anymore. No? So they're the yellows. Okay. What are the blues then? Hold on. Ravenclaw. Right? Is that it? Ravenclaw is the blue ones. Hufflepuff is the yellow ones. Okay. I still know a bit. I haven't read them in like decades, but yeah. One time I was at a middle school taking an English exam, and the correct answer to one of the questions was bon appetit. I had a fight with a teacher that day. Lady or sir, person, comma, that is not proper English. What do you mean? I don't even like the HP series. Just my wife's crazy about it, and I pick up on stuff. That's fair. Like every kid, I read a bit of like Harry Potter at the time. I didn't actually finish reading it. Like I read like some 2-3 books, I think. Then I got tired of it. I didn't like it very much. I still have the books somewhere. Like I did read them, but I didn't even finish the Half-Blood Prince, which is like the. I think that's when I stopped. Like I was reading the Half-Blood Prince, and I was like, ugh. And I just dropped it. And I didn't even like finish reading anything. I didn't even finish like the series. I don't know. It never like resonated with me all that much. I mean, to be fair, okay, I do like the whole aesthetic. I like witch aesthetic, you know, the hats, the capes. I'm 100% for that. But the rest of it was just not a fan, I suppose. I was gonna ace that test, but that made me fumble. Are you kidding me? That is insane. Someone made me go to the cinema to watch one of the movies. I fell asleep. I can see it. I can see it. I'm sorry if there are any HP fans in chat. Yeah. If there are any HP fans in chat, I mean, I'm glad that you like it. I mean, not thrashing it, just not for me. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you like it, then all the more power to you. It's just like, yeah, it's clearly not for me either. Yeah, I agree. But back then, I'd say that to someone, anyone, and they'd be like, what? It's like I was committing a crime. Like, what do you mean you don't like Harry Potter? And I'm like, I mean, I kind of like it, but not enough. Like, I like the aesthetic of the place. I like the aesthetic. I like some of the stuff in there, but overall, it's just not for me. Right? And people would like feel so offended, like, gasp. What are you talking about? Harry Potter's like the coolest thing since, like, I don't know, hot chocolate. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. I'm such a nerd. Here I was thinking, why are they talking about critters? Oh man. Hewlett Packard rolling in their graves. Actually, are any of the founders of Hewlett Packard still alive? Bill Hewlett and David Packard. Are they alive? Are they still alive? Oh no, one died in 2001. Bill Hewlett died in 2001 and David Packard... Oh, David Packard, like... No, wait a minute. Oh yeah, he died in 1996, okay. They're both gone. So yeah, Hewlett Packard just rolling in their graves. Now I can say it confidently. There we go. Are critters still a thing? In some places, you could say that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Wikipedia says that Hewlett Packard, like the company itself, was defunct on 2015, 9 years ago, and I was like, wait a minute, I saw like HP. I still see HP stuff today. What are you talking about? No, but apparently it was split into two companies. That's why it says it was defunct 9 years ago. It was 9 years ago. They probably like split. Crazy. But yeah. I had that reaction when people approached me about Game of Thrones and Casa del Papel. I don't know about Casa del Papel. Is it Casa del Papel? I don't know, I'm sorry. I just don't get it. Casa del Papel is really cool, to be honest. Game of Thrones lost me with that ending. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I do, like, the Game of Thrones thing is kind of complex. Like, there are things, like with anything, right? I do like some aspects of it, but then some other aspects, you just go and like, are you sure about that, guy? But yeah, the decline in quality was like very palpable in the latest stuff, in the last seasons, unfortunately. Yeah. But Casa de Papel, I never heard of it. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a series, like the same thing as Game of Thrones, but yeah. But I do, like, Game of Thrones is interesting in terms of, like, the setting that it has, right? There is a thing as too much, what is the name for it? There's too much dark stuff, I guess. I mean, there are some points where it's, like, okay, and it's, like, fine, but then it just becomes too dark at some points. But, you know, I guess it's like the whole thing that pushed a lot of people to it. Yeah, some of the stuff over there is like crazy. But Game of Thrones, you know, it had its moments. I did like a few things about it. It was nice. It was a nice experience overall until up until a certain point, I suppose. It's a thing in my house. I see. Well, yeah, like people still use printers from time to time. It is useful for some stuff, just not, you know, it's not as ubiquitous as it was like a few years ago. Yeah. Do you like cats? I have 4 kittens in my house. Yeah, like I do like cats. I like cats. I like dogs. I like a lot of animals. Let's be honest, fax is better than Japan, Germany had some other advanced countries rely on lots of paper trails, and Japan fax is still a thing. Oh yeah, they do like their fax over there. I don't know why, but you know. Casa del Papel is a Spanish series. I think Ocean's 11 type heist movie with lots of twists. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a cool premise. It was very popular on Netflix. I'll just send a raven. Hell yeah. The Papel, the Netflix series about taking a money printing place hostage. Print lots of money and get out. If you like thrills and intellectual stuff, it's nice. Ah, I see. That would be so damn cool. It is, like, we've lost the art of sending ravens to people. Or, like, sending pigeons to people. That was, like, metal, you know? She has no need for pets, she has us. Oh, damn, like, I don't think of it that way. Okay. Okay. Swords Your Story never feeds me. Hi, Kago. Welcome. Are we pets now? Oh, smart. Oh, man. So are my pets her pets in second degree? Well, I don't make the rules. I mean, I guess it is a thing now. Yeah. Oh man. What does this do? Generate world. Right. Got it. Okay. Like pets on Neopets. Your second degree pets need food. Send somebody. I'm not feeding your own pets. Maybe we are her Sims. Man, that went deep right now. Stay away from stoves. Oh man. Ah. Why? Stop. There we go. We need to do the offset for everything. There we go. This is persistence. Right, scale as well. Width and height is a thing. I'm gonna comment these for now, because these don't matter all that much. We'll keep those, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, these two, they don't matter. We'll just do this instead. Yeah. We'll get to you in a bit. Okay, it's almost done. There's just this. Right. You're not even used, are you? Where are you? You don't even get used, do you? Okay. Now, right. I need to draw this thing. This takes a world, but it needs to take a world new thing. Right? Is it not world new? Ah, world terrain data new. Right. We'll just do world terrain data. Yeah, we'll just do that. Instead of world. We need to do that. As a kid, I would just try to get the Sims to die. I would be very upset when my Sims would die. Like, I couldn't even handle it. I just quit immediately. Did that a lot in Sims 2. That default family living in the mansion, like they owned the place. Oh, you mean like, oh man, what was the name? Mortimer? No, Mortimer was the name of the guy. It was clearly like a play on the Addams Family. Goth. Mortimer Goth, right? Is that it? I think that was it. But now I'm gonna go check. And he changed so much over like the course of like the Sims history. Oh man. Okay, this is the Mortimer Goth I remember. Where is he? Okay, I'm just gonna pick this one up. Do you see this man? This is the Mortimer Goth I remember, okay? This is my Mortimer Goth right here. This is apparently like a recreation in The Sims 4, apparently, from this post, but this is the Mortimer Goth I remember. Oh man. I also tried to position the camera to see beyond the shower sensibility to talk about that. Oh, I believe a lot of people did that back at the time. Yeah. There were a lot of like urban legends about like if you do X or Y or Z, like those blurry pixels will go away. There might be a mod for Sims 4 that takes things to a whole new level, as a friend told me. I don't doubt that, yeah. Did you move in very recently? Or are you just tidy? Both? Both. I'm gonna say both. It's all about the moustache. Yes. The moustache is everything, okay? This guy wouldn't be too far off as a Tomb Raider villain, okay? Just imagine, okay? Like the polygonal stare. It's chef's kiss, okay? Oh man. Oh, hold on. Okay. There we go, okay. Sorry about that. Like, as soon as I saw a name that big, I was like, it sounds fishy, and turns out I was right. Twitch scanned the username. They just don't even care anymore. They're so blatant. It's almost like endearing how blatant it is. He didn't even try to hide it. Yeah, like, but it ends in a U. It's Twitch Scamu. Because, like, that's more, like, interesting or something. I don't know. But, yeah. Mortimer Goth, all right? And then, I'm going to contrapost this with something. Let's see if I can... I'm pretty sure I'm not going to find it, like... okay. I did find it. Give me a second. Do you see your Mortimer Goth? Now I raise you. a Marco Bartoli, okay? Peak, okay? Very jazzy scab, but true. He was probably inspired by that mustache. Yeah. The mustache must have been like a huge calling card. She just runs clear background. Yeah, no, like it was like that. It was like this before. Like I just like to keep things small and you know, not a lot of upkeep, I suppose. That hairline, oh yeah, like this is peak hairline. You guys don't understand, okay? Marco Bartoli was like peak villain design, okay? Can you see like what I mean? I mean, sure, they're a bit more beefy because like they're all like beefy over on Tomb Raider 2. Like they all like feel like you know, they could like lift a car by themselves. But yeah, this era was like everything. I don't know. I wish Twitch didn't URLify anything with a dot in it. Oh yeah, it does that sometimes. It happened like that hairline is a Pythagorean triangle. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Like this is peak hairline, okay? You might not like it, but this is peak hairline. It's beautiful. Actually, man, why do I do this to myself? Let me look up something. Because the remaster just came out. I want to see how he looks. Oh man, are you kidding me? They kept the triangle. I mean, it looks a bit more like composed. It actually looks like an actual hairline, but I mean, come on. Come on now. Sad. Oh man. Tomb Raider 2, okay? I have a thing for Tomb Raider 2. That's all I'll say. Tomb Raider 2 is the best, and I will take no questions on that. Maybe it's not the best. Maybe I do like The Last Revelation a bit more, but yeah, Tomb Raider 2 is like peak. Internet was a very different place when Sims 2 was around, that's for sure. Oh yeah, like the internet has evolved way past that. Speaking of stuff that just came out, Stalker 2 is getting some bad reviews. Is it? I'm not very versed in like Stalker franchise stuff, so but what was the problem with it? Not even in the remaster dude gets a break. No, he does not. Like he still gets the triangle hair. It's beautiful. I love it. I have to play the remasters. I have to get them and play them at some point. I'd love to do that. Like, I'd love to revisit the old Tomb Raiders. Like, I love the old Tomb Raiders. I haven't played them for a long time. I feel like I still remember, like, Tomb Raider has been such a core part of, like, my childhood. I think I remember, like, most levels, like, from memory. Especially the second one. The second one was the one I played by far the most, you know? Hairline so sharp it's medical use only. Absolutely, 100%. I tried to buy Tomb Raider as a kid. My mom was like, no. That's interesting. Like, I remember, like, my father brought home Tomb Raider 2. The Tomb Raider 2 was the first one I played. Because, like, my father brought it home. And it was like, oh, here's a cool game. And I actually couldn't play by myself. Like, I was like really young. I don't even remember how old I was, but I was really young when I played that for the first time. There was a level in Tomb Raider 2, which is like the opera house. The music there is like the creepiest thing. Like it is so creepy. And I had like every time I play that level, I'd call my father to sit next to me so I could play it and like not feel scared. Those were the times. Gotta go. That's okay, Rescoder. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Don't feel bad. You're not that heavy. But yeah, like a lot of the games that I love nowadays was games that my father brought home thinking that he was going to play and enjoy them. And then he was like, I don't like this game very much. But then, like, to me, it was like the best game ever. Same thing happened with Neverwinter Nights. My father brought home Neverwinter Nights thinking, oh, this is going to be a cool, because he really likes Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 2 is a huge thing for him. He really likes it. So he brought home Neverwinter Nights because it was an RPG, and Diablo is also an RPG, right? But it's like nothing even close to like the Diablo thing, because like one is an action RPG, the other is an actual proper like tabletop RPG. It's not nothing even close. It's nowhere even close. But I for one loved it. Yeah. And Neverwinter Nights is still like one of my favorite games. It's great. I love it. 10 out of 10. How fire heavy, she says she's not well versed on your stalker shenanigans. Think Cyberpunk, a good game hidden behind a lot of technical glitches, not optimized. I see, okay. Unfortunately, yeah, sometimes that does happen. Yeah. Can your dad sit with me while I play Silent Hill 2? Is it scary? I never played Silent Hill 2, actually. I do hear a lot of people talking about it. But I've never played it myself, no. So I don't know if it's scary or not. But yeah, I still have fond memories of those times. Because like for every other level in the game, I was actually kind of okay with it. But the Opera House in specific, it was the Opera House and some others. The music in that is just like a very low, it's like a bassy kind of like low thing that is just very creepy. It's like drums. Let me see. Okay. Hopefully I don't get content demonetized or something like that. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the sound. Because it's so creepy. Okay, I think I found it. Let me see. Is this it? I'm never... Okay, I'm going to stop music for a sec. Is this it? I hope it's not too loud. Okay, let me just put it down for a bit. Is he going to jump scare me? Oh, I muted it. I'm an idiot. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm not talking about the music that's playing. I'm talking about the low thing that happens. Do you hear this? The whole... And then there's the dog sounds. Yeah, it was like scary as crap. Plus there was the whole thing of like it was like that all the time. You hear this? It was like that everywhere. It was so creepy. And it's pretty much this, like, repeated, like, forever. But then there was this thing where, like, the whole level, it was supposed to be nighttime, but the level was like this. It was, like, just pitch black. The sky was, like, pitch black. Oh, man, it was so creepy. Like, I couldn't handle it. I just couldn't. Like, this level was, like, the Jeepers Creepers. I hated it. It was like terrible. I hated it. So I had my father come over and like help me get through with it. Nowadays it's okay. Like I can do it. But it still like triggers something. There's still like something that makes me rather uneasy when I hear it. I don't know. It's weird. The original Silent Hill 2 scared me a lot. It's like a dreadful feeling scary. Rather than scary. Right, yeah. Like that dread that you feel. It's constant. It's terrible, yes. Last time I played a horror game, our neighbors called the cops. Oh god. In ambient music, this is called a drone. Exactly, yeah, it's a rumbling. Yes, yes. it's like it makes me so uneasy. It's so weird. There's a physical response to that kind of sound. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Because like even hearing it now, I thought I was like, I'm a grown up. I can handle it. But even as I played it, I was like, oh god. Okay. No, I gotta brace myself for this. I don't know. It was just like super creepy. And it didn't help the whole thing of like the goons walking around, the Bartoli's goons just walking around and making like creepy breathing noises, and the dogs barking and the ropes stretching. It was some wild times. Turns out I'm a screamer. I see. Yeah, like sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I can see. I can't do scary games. My old man heart can't take it. It's not even the hard thing. It's just that I don't like that sensation very much. I mean, I can do it, but it's like I am the quiet kind. So like if something scary happens, I don't usually scream out loud, but I tense up really bad, right? So if I do a lot of scary games, I just tense up and I get sore from it, you know? Like it's weird. It's not even the screamer thing. It's like I tense up really bad. Something funny about hearing you say the goons. Yeah, because like, I mean, have you seen those people? Like they're actual proper goons. Let me see. How do I look for them? Because that's the only thing I can think of. Like Bartoli's goons. Yeah. Henchmen. Let's see if I can find a picture of them. I do remember at one point seeing like a comparison between all of them. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. Oh no, wait a minute, I did. I just found it. Okay. No, are you kidding? Come on, open the image. That's so small! Are you kidding me? No! It was like super small. Okay, hold on. You can still see it if I do it like this. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, this will do. Like the image opens very small, but can you see these guys? Like they're all like, the only one that isn't like burly is like all, some of them are even shirtless. It's amazing. But the only one who isn't like proper burly is probably the guy that shoots you in like Venice. Besides that, all of them like they eat bricks for breakfast. Oh man. Hi Dev Donut, welcome. Favorite game of all time? Oh, that is like really hard. It should be the male standard. Oh yeah, like look at this. It's beautiful. All of them, they're like the scariest guy is this guy, the shirtless guy. He has like 2 shotguns and he pistol whips them. I can't think of another thing. Like he does like this motion and he shoots like this. It is unhinged. I absolutely love it. I should play Tomb Raider 2 sometime. I feel like it's about the time. It's about time I get back to playing it. I haven't played it in like years and years. And I absolutely love the crap out of it. Maybe I should get back to it. If you guys want a good, dreadful, scary game, check out Voices of the Void. Remarkably good at maintaining that mood, but giving you breaks. Ah, I see. This guy's like 50 polygons. How can I compete? Yeah, you can. That's the secret. Yeah. Hi, Akage. Welcome. How's it going for you today? Doing good. I've barely done anything because, like, you know, we were just talking about scary games and Tomb Raider, and everything else. So like I haven't done anything in the last, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. But yeah, doing good. Just trying to improve world generation again today. So yeah, doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing it too. Is your IDE better than Visual Studio? I mean, depends on how you want to compare, but I like it. Yeah. I don't know if it's better than Visual Studio, but I certainly like it. And soaps. And soaps, yeah, there's that. And Turkish soaps. Kage, my nemesis. Yeah. No, as like for my favorite game of all time, that is like really, really hard. Like I can't just nail it down to one, I don't think. If we go by time played, or like the one that was like most impactful during my childhood, it would probably be, I don't know, like it's a toss-up between 3 of them. So like I can't even narrow it down to that. Like it's really hard. I don't know. If I had to pick just one, I guess it would be Tomb Raider 2. Yeah. But even then, like, I don't know. There are so many that I like. I haven't played Tomb Raider 2 in a long time. I probably should do that at some point. Maybe I'll even do that on stream. Who knows? Trial date. Oh man. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. But you're not that old, Fire. Come on. Okay. What we're going to do here is pretty much this, except it's not. Let's copy this over. And yeah. That's the thing though. I don't have limits anymore. I'd probably need something along the lines of like knowing when to like stop doing it, I suppose. Okay, let's do something. We're gonna change this slightly. Yeah, we're gonna do this slightly different, just to like compare to it, basically. Terrain, or rather, let's do -3 to 3 for now. And let's do the same for X. Or rather, -2 maybe? No, let's do -3. Yeah, -3 is fine. We can also change it if we can't do that, so that's fine. Let's go -3 to 3. And terrain, data. We're gonna change this. Get chunk by coordinates. And we're gonna do it new vector 3. And this would be I, J, and 0. Right. Oh, right, this needs out chunk. Yeah, car? No. According to TV Pack, our nemesis is a shower. True. 30s are the new 20s. It's true. Yeah. What's a disease you're scared of the most? Mine is dementia. Oh man, when you put it like that. Yeah, like I agree with Max. Like any brain disease is like terrible. Like all of them are pretty bad, but I don't know, affecting the brain itself, that's never good. To get yourself over to a loved one. Oh man, I don't even know. Let's create a method. Oh, right. That's not a thing. Hold on. Right. Okay. Okay. Area. No, world. Get chunk. Right, yeah. Get chunk by coordinates. Right. And this would be, yeah. We're gonna do that instead. We're gonna create this. This needs to be part of like, oh no, it's an area. Right, got it, never mind. Try get value, tri, chunk, return that. The chunks, let me check real quick. Right, yeah. T chunk. There we go. Right, so get chunk by coordinates. This is a square chunk. That, it's fine. I have an irrational fear of rabies, if that counts, but dementia is pretty scary. Yeah, it is. But being a zombie is pretty neat. Is it? I don't know, it depends. Depends on the type of zombie, I suppose. This is too dark a topic? Yeah. That took like a great turn. I do have a size. Okay. No, hold on. Zero. Dot size dot x chunk. We're gonna do that for y as well. We need to like. All right, this is gonna change slightly. There. There we go. Okay. So. Chunk get cell at local. This is going to be local position. chunk X, chunk Y, and 0. Out, var, cell. Yes. Drawing position is going to be that. This is like a bool, correct? Yeah. We need to do a lot of checks in this thing, but we'll do that. Yeah. Reminds me of the pandemic. Eesh, yeah. Only if I can be the tag from Left 4 Dead. I read somewhere long ago that zombies, as we know them by the media, ever existing are close to 0. I suppose, yeah. Meaning that all my thoughts on how I would defeat one are useless. There are some parasites that can control other animals whose behavior resembles zombies. There is that, I've seen that, and it is like super scary. Yeah. But that's the Last of Us level of parasite zombie, not the undead. The odds of people dying via a piano falling on them are so close to 0, but do they happen? Yes. I mean, there is that. But the order of complexity is very different. Like, in order for humanity to become zombies, you'd need like a freak, like it would actually take a freak of nature to happen. Like, nature would have to freak out, I suppose, in some fashion. I don't know what kind of fashion it would have to happen at some point. That's because those pianos are not that common. Exactly. But it is easy to happen. It's not like something that takes a lot of preparation, right? Like, it can happen very easily. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Now, you need to like chill now. We're not talking about you. You'll get your point. We're just drawing normal here now. This is the state for world generation, so that's what we need to do now. Let's see. I don't think this is gonna work right out of the bat. It's gonna take its sweet, sweet time, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Okay, at least it's got no compile errors. Yeah. Speaking of falling pianos, to my fellow Portuguese who saw that car fell into the shopping mall. What? I didn't catch that. Me neither. Like yesterday or something. What? When you say fell into the shopping mall, as in like that well that usually happens in the middle of shopping malls? What? That is crazy. Really fell down the roof? Oh, as in like someone is like driving on like a highway on top of the shopping mall and they just like skyrocket inside the mall through the roof? What? Is the person okay? Sorry, you're thinking of a whole action movie. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Sorry, it's in Portuguese. That's okay. What? Holy crap. Oh, but this is in Guatemala. No, wait a minute. I'm confused. Well, hold on. Shopping made a float. What? Oh, so we do have a city of Guatemala here as well. Okay. Holy moly. Oh, so the person that died wasn't even the person driving. What the hell? That is crazy. I mean, it says like Shopping Miraflores, which I think is here. But do we have a Guatemala City here? Doesn't look like it. That is crazy. Like the parking lot is taller than the mall and it fell down the parking lot into the mall roof. Holy moly. I think it was in Brazil. No, I think it's in Guatemala. It says so right here. Shopping. So it's not Miraflores, it's like Miraflores in Guatemala? But still, that is some crazy stuff. Holy moly. I've never heard of like parking lots being on top of like shopping malls. Usually it's the opposite. I don't know that. I just saw the car falling apart. That's okay. It's not Miraflores away. Yeah, because that's what I thought too. But I think it's just the shopping mall that it's called Miraflores. It's not like the place it's actually called Miraflores, right? At least that's what I got. Holy, because like the shopping is in Guatemala City. Holy moly. That is crazy. Still not something that happens every day. Oh no, that one does not happen every day. It's true. Wait, what is this? What is the problem? At least one object must implement eye-comparable. Wait, do they not? Yeah, that is crazy. Oh, and ads are starting soon because, you know, it's been a whole hour. Yeah. Wait, don't these... are equatable? At least one object must implement eye comparable. I'm assuming that it's chunk coordinates that need to be eye comparable. Because this is like a key. Maybe I can't do it like this. Okay. Ads are up again. I don't even know where the time went, but okay. I will be right back, everybody. Just gonna stretch, do the usual stuff, and I will be right back. Yeah, see you in a bit. Hey everybody. I'm back. Okay. Thank you, thanks. Okay, I think I was thinking about this while I was stretching a little bit. I think I figured out what the problem is. I am storing all these chunks in like a sorted dictionary. I mean, I don't need it to be sorted because I think the fact that it's asking for an I comparable is pretty much because it's a sorted dictionary. So if I take out the sorted dictionary and just make it a normal dictionary, which shouldn't be like all that different, like it's still, everything should still work, right? Hopefully. Or I'm actually going to do this in iDictionary. That's a bit better. There we go. Yeah, we'll just, yeah. We'll just change this to a normal dictionary. And I think that'll solve the problem for now. I do, if not, I just have to make it the vectors comparable, which is kind of crazy, but you know. Okay, that's not what I wanted to click. Fantastic. It needs to be the world regeneration thing. Okay. Is there something in there? Kind of hard to tell though. Like, where is everything? Size doesn't matter. I'm not even changing the size of it. I'm gonna have to like, going to have to like, just, yeah, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to like, debug instead. Okay. Oh, when did this start happening? Interesting. Huh. Cute. Okay. News source. Hi, Todd. Welcome. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Unmanaged memory. Yeah, we don't talk about that. It's gonna be okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So what is the problem here? That's what I want to figure out. So our terrain data should have chunks in it. Well, the area should have chunks in it. How many are there actually? 36. I believe that makes sense. Yes. -3 to 2, which is what I'm doing here. That's fine. So yeah, this makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, there's all these chunks. And it ends at 2, 2. So that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Now, actually, yeah, we're gonna do this. Because we want to at least have that little consideration, because if not, that is like a problem. Let's keep on going. 32 gigabyte rapid specs to run all the memory leaks. Oh yeah. I wish there was a song recommendation video. I don't usually do song recommendation because I'm very scared of like content copyright. So I just use, you know, non-copyrighted music. Because I want to keep the VODs over on the YouTube channel. That's why. Okay. I don't know why it decided to start opening this. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I suppose, but why did it suddenly start like opening that? I don't know. Anyway. That's fine. Cool. Okay. 0, 0, 0. That should return us something. It does. Okay. What is this? Mountain with no decor. Wait, why is the global position 0 on this thing? No. What? No. What do you mean global position is 0 on that thing? Hold on. I'll get this up. So when I create a new chunk and add to it, that's fine. Pimba music stream when never over my dead body. Can you imagine? When am I adding? Ah, okay. I'm assuming this is adding it. Yes, okay. I'm creating a chunk, which given the factory I have, up here somewhere. Oh no, it's not here. It's here. Where's my chunk factory? It's getting very complicated to keep track of. Graph. Chunk factory, here we go. And also the cell factory, which is this. It's setting the position right here. Also, this should be global position, yes. Yes, okay. Global position, okay. Why is that not setting up things then? What? Unless the global position is not being fed in correctly. Is that what's happening here? Create a chunk. And this is in the chunk factory. A new square chunk, which in turn, I'm creating a cell that gives it its position right here. These variables, I assume, are all correct, right? X, Y, Z, yes. Cell factory, create a cell with that position. That makes sense. Oh, hold on. No, that's not correct. Because this is like the global position. This would need to be global position plus this. Because this is like the local position. This is the local position. Okay, got it. Okay, that was the problem. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let's run that again. See how that goes. Unfollows. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome. You're rock. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. Wait, what did you say? To have fire and follow? Teach me your secrets. He wanted a Pimba stream. A Pimba music stream. Like a stream with just Pimba music. Okay, that's cool, but nothing's showing up still. So there's something wrong still. Okay, what is it? What's your problem? Man, I have to turn on the light very early. No. I wanted a sorcery Domingo. Sorcery Domingo would be quite a thing. I agree. Okay. Get the cell at local position. That. What do we get? Ah, here we go. Okay, that makes more sense. Minus 48, minus 48. Okay, that's good. So minus 48, minus 48. Where is our camera? Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to like... Let me implement a camera real quick. Or like make the camera work in this specific state. Because I'm not letting it happen. I kind of need to do. Where's the world state? Because maybe it's out there somewhere. Maybe it's drawing something. I just don't see what it is. Where am I changing the camera? I think it's an input, right? I'm gonna have to look it up because there's way too much stuff in here. Input. There's unhandled input too, but you know. Unhandled input, here we go. Wait, where's the camera stuff? Oh, right, it's this thing, okay. Okay, just put the, where is this in process? All right, fine. Don't like it, but we're just gonna do it like that for now. Where's the process? Is this you? No. Here, okay. Okay, so that will give us a bit of control over the camera so we can actually see stuff happening. Oh my, access main, not free. Login admin, pass admin, Ben fire heavy. That's the thing, I'm not even sure if I'm moving now. There's just nothing in here. Let's center the camera on 0, 0. Because what is this? Ah, I forgot to do this. Okay. Gen seed is 0. Base, no. None. I mean, terrain height can also be set to 0, I suppose. Yeah. Negative 0 on float. Okay. I forgot to put that back. I did do that before. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn the lights on because I feel like this thing is getting way too dark. Now, what is the problem? I need to put something that shows me that I'm somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna do something. It's super weird and crazy, but it's fine. We'll delete it later. I don't have it, do I? That's fine. Let's create a tile map. Yeah, let's just create a tile map. There we go. And what we're gonna do to this, this is gonna be the fun part. Tile set is just gonna be our tile set. We're just gonna do this, basically. Because I just want to find out where I am, basically. I want to see if because something has to be being drawn. Like something has to be showing up. I just can't figure out what it is. There. Okay, let's see if I can find this. Oh, so I'm right at the beginning. And the camera is moving, so that's good. So why is it not drawing anything? That's weird. What? Now I'm very confused. So it's just not drawing anything. It has to be doing something. I mean, is nothing coming out of this? I'm assuming that base and decor are being set up properly, correct? Maybe it's not. Maybe that's the problem. Actually, let me just do something. Just so we don't get weird shenanigans happening. Continue. Right. I mean, technically this shouldn't happen. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens in this case. Okay. Grass. None. So what's the problem then? Oh, it's right here. I'll delete all that. Right, it's grass. None, okay. Also, I want to check the terrain height for these cells. Okay, let's see. Sand, so it is changing. There's no decor. That's okay, because we're not setting up decor anywhere. But this does seem okay. All this seems fine for now. Why is... Nothing's showing up then. I'm setting everything correctly, apparently. I think it's the first time I see you debugging like that. I've done it plenty of times, yeah. But sometimes you can miss it, yeah. Sometimes, like most times I usually find the problem really quickly. But, you know, at this point, it's... I don't remember. Grass is like what? 4? Grass is 4, sand is 3, okay. Grass is 4, sand is 3. Makes sense. And there's like, yeah, none of them have decorations, so all this is none. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Let's take this off. Let's keep going. Right, we got a bunch of stuff here, which is like, okay. So what's the issue then? Everything seems to be working correctly. Is it the terrain index? No, but that can't be it. Like, I'm using the exact same frame. That's... what? I'm doing the exact same thing on one and the other. Why is one working and the other not? What is the difference? Grass was 4, correct? What if I make everything grass, irrespective of anything? Because terrain set is 0, terrain is 4, which, if I remember correctly... 0, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grass. There it is. So what's the problem? We should have a trigger that plays some Peanut music every time a bug appears. Oh no. Like, that would mean Peanut like all day, every day. Please don't. Okay, let's see what happens if I just set it like as grass. Because that can't be the problem, can it? It's still drawing nothing. It is turned on, right? I hate everything. Okay. Okay, yeah, I had a hunch. I don't know why. I had just a hunch. Like, what do you mean nothing's being drawn? It's the exact same algorithm. What do you mean? Turns out that yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's just. Oh man. Okay. A bug appears and we start a countdown. If countdown reaches 0, people music. Oh no, that'd be terrible. No, please God. I'm disappointed, but it was to be expected. You should open the Google AI and follow its advice. Oh man. There we go. Okay. There we are. So this part is working correctly, which is nice. It goes off the rails. We can take that off now, like it's already doing what it's supposed to. Okay, so this thing is still working correctly, which is fine. But now, yeah, it takes a long time to do that because like, what? Calm down, calm down. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it takes a long time to redo these maps, which kind of makes sense in a way. Because like it's way too big. Like the world is way too large and you're trying to update everything. When you shouldn't, basically. That's what the chunks are for, basically. This is extremely funny. Okay. Yeah, low values of persistence or high values of persistence just make it like an amalgam of things. Okay. Now, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Google AI says to never listen to Pima music. Google AI chatbot responds with a threatening message, "Human, please die." This is for you, human, and you and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden to society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Please die, please. Holy moly, dude. Holy crap, that is like... That is crazy. What? Oh, right. The wonders of generative AI with human prompts as teaching base. Yeah. Man, that is like insane. Can you imagine? God damn. Easy lawsuit right there. I mean, yeah, there's that, but like it's so weird to receive something like that, right? You start thinking about like the processes that went into like generating that response. It even does like the whole like at the end, like it takes a whole paragraph. It's like dramatic. It's drama. It's like a play, only it's not. Wait, where did my window go? Okay. Please die. Please. What? What? Oh, man. I love it here. Character.ai apparently developed a relationship with a 14-year-old that then committed suicide. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. Oh, man, that is like... Mom is suing? Well, yeah. it's insane to think about. It is just insane. What else can I say? Hey rabbits, welcome. That kind of thing genuinely freaks me out for sure. Oh yeah, it is. It's just freaky. Like there's no other way to put it. Yeah. So there's no hope for you after all. But yeah, like people need to rein down AI stuff. What was that? Are you? Okay, I thought for sure that Godot was gonna crash, and it didn't. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Jesus. But yeah, it is very crazy. Like I said, AI has a lot of good uses and it's nice and all, but for stuff like this, it still needs like to keep its reins in for a lot of those things. What is with... No, wait, this is the instance. This is not what I want. I want to update everything. Value? Don't I do this somewhere? I do update UI values. Okay, I don't need to do that. Okay. How do I do that though? The update UI values thing. Oh, so I do. Okay, good. That's fine. That's cool. How do you... This is why you'll never see my game? No! Wait, persistence is at 1 and it shouldn't. Wait, where's the world generation UI? Here we go. Seed is like an integer. Ah, but I don't think I can do that, can I? Yeah. Wait, but can't I do this as a float and give it like an increment? Step. Ah, okay. No, seed can be step 1, right? Size is also like step 1. Scale though. Offset. Yeah, make 0.1. Everything that is float should have a 0.1 step. So do you. Also, these min and max values. All right, fair enough. Keep it from 0 to 100. Boo. Okay, hopefully that fixes that a little bit. People also need to lower their expectations with AI at the end of the day. It's only using what it learns from people. It's not like some magical box that knows the secret to the universe. That's the thing, like, because it's in part like AI is sold a lot like it is like a thing on its own, that it thinks by itself, right? When it's not that. It's just adapting from stuff that it learned from, right? The whole AI name is misleading from the start. You're just afraid that I'm better than you at your own game. Ah, there we go. Okay, now it's a bit better. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think I made a mistake. Octaves should be like an integer, I think. Yeah, octaves should be a 1 instead. Okay. Okay, yeah. Now, all I need to do to improve this right. All I need to do to improve this, because I want to improve how this works. The only thing I need to do yeah, when it gets to bigger values, it just goes really off the rails. Yeah, you want like low persistence so that like you get bigger land masses, I suppose. Still have to implement rivers at some point. I just remembered. What did I put linearity as? Was it like 2? I think it was 2. Yeah, something like this. Okay, I need to fix that. But okay, so here's the deal. I want to be able to scroll through this, because right now it's drawing everything. What I want to do is like, based on where the camera is at, we stop drawing certain parts of the map. And that will usually like be a lot faster, because right now it's like trying to come up with everything. But what I wanted to do is like just draw the parts that are within the camera's reach, basically. So that's what we're gonna do. To do that, I need to get the camera limits. I don't remember if I have something to test that. I do think I do. I think I do, but let me just do something real quick. Let me create over here on the world gen. Let's create just a normal label. Put it up in the in this corner, I feel. Make it anchors. Make it bottom right. Oh, right, because this is not occupying the whole thing. Got it, okay. That's fair. Then don't do that. We'll just put the label somewhere. Where are you? Where did you go? Where did I put the label? What? Oh, you're still at 0, 0. What? Ah, it was toggled off. Okay. Okay. Put the label. Actually, change the theming of it to outlined. There we go. And put it down here somewhere or up here. It's fine. Either way is fine. This is gonna be the camera debug label there. And we're gonna set stuff up with this. Okay, can turn it off again. Now, I need to fetch that. I got 100 followers on Blue Sky. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. It's been really, like, I've been booming a lot as well. Like, I don't know why. Like, a lot of people, I guess, put me on lists and stuff. Like, I got a bunch of followers in the last few days. It's been crazy. Like, if this keeps up pace, I'm actually going to outpace my Twitter followers at this point. Okay. We'll need the camera thing. None of that. What did I name that? Camera debug, right? There. That is it, right? UI, world gen, camera debug. Okay. And this is not a control, this is a label. Okay. Okay. This is not gonna be all that useful, but we'll just stick with it. Now, camera debug text cam position, and this is going to be not the camera direction, position. And now there must be something else in here that I can get. Limits. Is there a way for me to do that? Let's see. Game main camera. Can I get the limits of a camera? Oh, there it is. Limit bottom, limit left, right, and limit top. I wonder if these are like world coordinates or screen coordinates. They should be world coordinates, right? Let me just do something. I have 113 on Twitter, so not too long to go. Let's go! Yeah. When can we get the OnlyFans account? Oh, man. Give me a second. I'm looking for something. There you go. Okay. Actually, yeah, that'll do. Okay, so fair enough. This would be the top level. No, top limit, top. There we go. Can I just copy the thing? This is not gonna stay here for all that long, so whatever. We'll need a few more things. So the top bottom, left, right. Okay, so bottom is this one. Are you copying the correct one? No, you're not. You're being a mini face. Why are these websites so weird? I just want something to copy. Please, for the love of everything. Down. No, that's not it either. No, I was copying the up one. Down. Okay, 93. Left is 90. Fine, I'll just read like this. And right is 92. Okay. Top, bottom, left, right. Let's see if these are the limits that I want, then this is good. That means that we can do what I want right from the get-go. So we'll see. We'll see if that's it. She only sends her to her favorite viewers. I have it. Do you want me to sell it to you? You owe me one. Oh man. Y'all are insane. Okay, let's see if that actually helps me. Wait, that's way too large. What? Wait, that can't even be it. What are you talking about? What? I did post those correctly, didn't I? Top, bottom, left and right. Okay, what are these? Right scroll limit. Oh, these are the limits. Wait a minute, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want the well, not the margins themselves, but because the limits are like the limits of scrolling. That's different. I want the draw limits. Those are different. Target, enabled material, modulated multiplayer. I think none of these are it. Visible as a Boolean. Custom viewport. Viewport? Get viewport rect, is that it? It has to be one of these. Get viewport rect. Ah, returns the viewport's boundaries as a rect too. Okay, good. So top. Size? Size or end? Which one am I looking for here? Ending corner. This is calculated as position plus size. Setting this value will change size. Ah, okay. So end. Ah, okay. I see. So this would be the top. Well, that's not the top, but yeah. Bottom would be minus this, I think. No, that can't be it. Wait a minute. Okay, it's something like this. We'll see. This roller coaster madness returns. In a way, yes. In a way, it does. It's not exactly a scroller coaster, but it's pretty close. I don't think it's the end itself, but okay. We'll see what this is. Because I believe, like, calculated as position. So, is it rendering? It's not rendering from the center, I don't think. If it's rendering from the corner down, approximate solutions are the best solutions, I guess. Hi, Digital Lad. Welcome. It's been an hour again, and ads are already starting. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. Oh man, I don't think it's this, but we're gonna test it out anyway. We'll see. It's probably not gonna be this. We'll figure that one out. But let's see here. Let's see. Okay, that makes more sense. Although, is 480 too big? Is it 480? Also, there's this. Yeah, like, I need to attach position to these things because this is like just the limits of the viewport itself. Yeah. How dare you run ads at a predetermined regular frequency? I know, I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Hi, Digital Liliad. I hope everything's good. Welcome. But yeah, unfortunately, ads are gonna have to play. Sorry, everybody. I think these limits are without these limits are without the position, 100%. I just have to figure out if these are correct, if these values are correct, or if I'm just. It can't be it, can it? That'd be. Let's see. Where's my base sprite? Each pixel, I think it's 4 in size. Yeah. Okay. Ah, no, wait a minute. Yeah, it is the whole thing. Okay, cool. Well, ads are running. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna, stretch, do the usual thing just for a few minutes, and I will be right back. Yeah. See you in a bit. Sorry. You back? Are you muted? Yes, I was. Like sometimes I click on this thing and it just doesn't unmute. I don't know why. It like the microphone just does not like to. I think you are either that or my sound broke. Yeah, the sound didn't break. It's like my microphone just does not like to mute sometimes. I don't know. Or unmute. It's either muting or unmuting. I always have to check. Sometimes I click on it and it just doesn't register. It's just like that. Yeah. Sorry about that. So you didn't even hear me talking about the combat, right? Yeah. Because like you were talking about expanding the battlefield and closing in on the camera. There's a lot of filler space. And there is, yeah, I do, yeah, there's a lot of filler space. I haven't yet decided how I'm going to do like combat. How the combat is going to like look in terms of like its framing with the rest of the game. I will probably, I don't want to zoom, or rather, I don't want zoom to be the first option. I want to try out other stuff first. But yeah, there you are right. There's a lot of filler space. I have to fix that. Yeah. But we'll get to that at some point. Probably, possibly. I see. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I need to work on. But some stuff takes precedence. Why are you? Make the Z index like, I don't know, 100 or something. There you are. Okay. So position of the camera. That's not 0, 0. That's not 0, 0 at all. But if I center the camera in, it is probably going to be close to 0, 0. Yeah. So camera is by the middle. But the ends are not correct then. I see. Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff I still need to fix. It's true. Like, I might try to like frame the combat and let the game run underneath and you just see part of the combat in a little window or something. Or I might just decorate the game with like other stuff around it. I don't know yet. Yeah. No worries, I was just curious. No, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know. But like, I've been thinking about that a lot because like there's a lot of green outside of it and it's very visually noisy. And I've been trying to think about how to do that, but yeah, I have yet to like do that or like act on anything I've tried. So 0, 0 is the center of the camera, not one of the edges, or like not like a pin on it. But that's... That's the thing. I want picture-in-picture of high-res close-up combat animations between each pair of fighters. Well... I'd love to do that, but we'll see. We'll see. That's just what I'll tell you. We'll see. Not looking likely at this moment. Not at all. This isn't correct. With weird battle VFX from the 80s? Why not? Yeah? Why the heck not? Okay, this is the viewport rect. But the end is not correct, is it? Getting is equivalent to position plus size. Setting is equivalent to size. Well, the size is correct, but that's not the ending corner at all then. Unless I'm doing something wrong here. Because like the camera is at 0, 0. Well, close enough to it. I'm at the center of the thing. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Like, yeah. We'll just have to like go with an approximation, I suppose. I need to tell you something. It's a brag. By all means, brag away. This Sunday, I'm gonna meet Matt Mercer at the Dutch Comic Con. Really? That is so cool! That's awesome! Congrats! Oh man, that must be super awesome. Yeah. I heard like Matt Mercer is like super nice with like fans and stuff. Like that is so awesome. I just have to brag. I'm sorry. No, that's something awesome to brag. Don't be sorry. It's totally cool. That's awesome. Tell him hi for me. I'm gonna take my biggest D20 to have him bless it. There you go. Hell yeah. I didn't know he was coming to Europe. That's awesome. What are we working on right now? So I'm redoing the whole procedural generation stuff that is happening for the world. I'm part way through it and it's working well. But now the thing I want to do is I only want to render stuff that you're seeing, right? So like right now it's rendering the whole world, even if it's not visible. Like it's rendering this whole thing, even though the camera is not catching it. What I want to do is I want to, as I move the camera, I want to like not render stuff that is not being visible. Yeah. Gotcha. Bring up that performance, girl. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Because like these worlds, like I want them to be fairly large, right? Or at least, you know, as big as I want them to be. And like if I make him perform it now, like I can just increase the size of the world as I want to and not have to like face any like performance problems, right? That's the idea anyway. But I am getting into a problem with like the camera position, so I'm trying to fix that up. Oh, got a 0. Yeah, I'm never gonna get 0, 0, but okay. Camera is at the center. That's fine. I don't have a camera, right? I created on the fly. Where's my camera? Main camera, here we go. Yeah, so the camera extends. Yeah, it extends from the middle. Okay, so we got that going. Now, where do I tell it to render a certain part of it or not? How do I determine the size of the camera? The road to hell is paved with performance optimizations, says the guy making his own ACS. No, yeah, and like, this is part or optimization, part not. Because like, world generation is gonna be a pretty big part of it. I don't know if I want to make it like endless or not. I don't think I do, but at least I want to prepare for it. I guess that's it. But yeah, like at least this one I want to be slightly performant because I want the world to be kind of big. I do know that. Like I'm gonna have to do it anyway. So I'm gonna start on it now before it gets too complex to like have to redo a bunch of things. Yeah. High fives. I'm trying to do the same in JavaScript. Heck yeah. You should. How is that going, by the way? That's cool and all, but how do I determine the viewport of this thing? Is there no way to like set it as a different size from the I guess not. But then right, there is that. But I'm doing it in C#, so we're both fools. You're not fools, you're not fools. It's fine. Ah, wait a minute. Drag center, fixed top. Ah, okay. Drag center. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I want. Right, yeah. We wanted to drag center. That's cool. Now, the thing is, like, then the ends are not correct. It's going very slowly. I have most of the components I need. Trying to implement a transform component with parents and children in local and global position. Been there, yes. I'm manually managing memory in a memory managed language. Well, sometimes to get the best performance out of it, that's just how it goes. Yeah. It may sound silly to someone who's not accustomed to that sort of thing, but yeah, when you want to squeeze out performance, you go knee deep into like memory management. Did you see David Amador's tweet about a GDC talk on making your engine? I did see it. I haven't seen the video yet, but yes, it showed up because like I do have those GDC talks are on my YouTube favorite or on my YouTube subscriptions, I guess. I don't know the exact name for it. Yeah, it did show up there too. I did see his tweet as well. I haven't seen the video yet. I was at that talk? Really? That's awesome. I guess that's where you got some of the inspiration to doing your own ECS thing? Maybe not. Maybe that was like a different thing. That's what I don't get. How do I tell it to have a certain size? How do I tell the camera to just render a part of it? Because right now it's like doing the whole thing. Unless like I have to attach this to a viewport. Is there even a viewport thing? Oh, okay. So I guess I'd have to create a sub viewport and then add a camera to that instead, I suppose. That was 3-4 years of Unity CCS dots. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Yeah, I'd have to create a sub. Okay, we don't need a sub viewport. That's fine. What I wanted to figure out is like getting the size of the camera then. Getting the size of the camera is going to be, because like I've seen here, the camera size of this thing, wait, it says it's running. Where is it running? Ah, it's right here. It says right here, 480, 8064, right? This is the size of the whole window. This is the size of the viewport itself. But it's telling me it's the end of the viewport, where that's not exactly correct. It's the extent of the viewport, not the end of it. Because this is position plus size. A rect 2, let me see. Viewport rect. Area, position, size. Beginning corner. Typically has lower value. There's values lower than end. Give me a second. I hate rects. Get wrecked is more like get wrecked. I mean, yes, 100%. Okay. No, I don't want arrows anymore. I want a square. No, a dot. A dot in the center of the screen. How do I do that? I guess you. Yeah, you'll do. Whatever. I basically just want something to showcase here. So this is going to be the position. What else is there here that might be useful? Area is not useful. Size. I mean, yeah, we can set in size just to see what it's spitting out, basically. Size, that would be... Is there really not an empty square? What? In ASCII? Are you kidding? Ah, there, okay. I mean, sure. Oh, this one actually, okay. There. And it's not position, I want size. There we go. Okay, let's see what this gives us, basically. Wait, what is the... Ah, okay, yeah. There's that. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's rerun that again. Let's see. Because, like, it's giving off values which are okay, but... Okay. So center is 0, 0. And size is this. But the viewport is not changing it. That's the thing. So the ends are not being calculated correctly. Because this viewport, I mean, I guess the viewport by itself, because if this was a camera that was using fixed top left as the anchor mode, that would be one thing. But because it's not, it's just giving out bogus values, I guess. This viewport rect is not 100%. Yeah, it's not 100% accurate, I suppose. All right, let's go here. Right, let's actually make an extension for a camera, because this is just a camera thing. Do I have camera extensions? I do. Cool. Okay, let's do another one. This is gonna be what? Rect 2, I guess? This would be something like, what would I name this? Get camera. Do I want to return a rect though? Okay, whatever. We'll see later. Get not exactly limits, because limits is a different thing in Godot. Get viewport limits, I guess. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. We can workshop that name later. So based on what we've done here, pin that and take this off. Based on what we've done here, yeah, it's here. That here, okay. Based on what we've seen here, position, like the only thing we want out of the viewport is the size, because the rest of it is just not. Yeah, let's do world limits, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, I think that makes sense. Yeah. So here's the calculations that we need to do. We already have the position of the camera, and we have the size of the viewport. Those are the two that matter, basically. So, correct. Yes. Now, actually don't make that a var. Okay. Now we need the position as well. So this is going to be a vector. What is it? 3? What is this? Oh, it's a vector 2. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Vector 2. Position is going to be camera 2D position. I mean, we don't need this specifically. We're just playing by ear, basically. In this case, what we want to do anchor mode. So if it's drag center, well, there's fixed top left, but yeah, we're that In case it's direct center, which is what we're using, we need a different thing. And default is just like nothing. We'll see how that works. Just caved and joined Blue Sky. Blue Sky is nice. Like, it feels like very early Twitter. Which, you know, is nice. But I really like it. Like, I wish I had more time to interact on there, though. Like, nowadays, I barely have any time to, like, go on social media and tackle with stuff. Because I'm always just busy with everything. When I am not streaming the development of this, I'm either, like, developing off stream or doing some other stuff that I need, like, you know, upkeeping the house or, like, taking care of the house or everything. Like, yeah. It's wild out there. I'm terrible at that. I'll probably just treat it as a screenshot Saturdays kind of repository and a place to share contact info. You could do that, yeah. I also use it to, like, warn like, if people are interested, I put it up when I'm online, like, streaming. That's usually what I do. And so far, so good, I guess. Like, I've had a few people joining in because of, like, the posts I do over on social media. So, like, there is that. Most of this is going to change, but yeah. So. Rect 2, I'm assuming this is like floats on this thing? Right, yeah, okay. These are floats, yeah. So. Top is going to be minus half viewport. Why? Oh, yeah, and these, I guess these need to be floats, I suppose, yeah. I'm treating them as ints because, like, this is a pixel art game, but yeah. I guess they need to be floats, I suppose. Position and dot white, of course, yeah. So bottom is going to be position y plus half of the viewport. Left is going to be position x minus half of the viewport in x. And right is going to be x plus the half viewport in x. And that's it. So no, I need to return this, but I don't want it to be a rect 2 though. I want it to be actual, like, coordinates that we can use. Is there a way for me to do that? Hey, whatever floats your boat. Exactly, yeah. I have to reserve my username on that thing and never touch it again. That could also be a thing, yeah. Just get on it fast, because, like, people are coming in. There are a lot of users coming in every day. So if you want to actually, like, reserve it, like, be sure to be fast about it. You missed it. The float your boat was about using floats versus ins. Okay, yeah. Now that makes sense. Yes. I am so sorry. Like I'm kind of like focused and trying to get this done, and like, sorry about that. Wait, how does it store limits? Actually, on a camera? Oh, it actually just what? It actually just stores the limits on ints. Okay. Cool. This is some Maluksuchi's level joke. Hey man, they made me laugh as a child. They totally did, yeah. I laughed as a child a lot to that. So I feel you. I totally feel you. It's totally fine. How do I return this? I didn't want to return like one of them, each of them one by one. Is there really not a thing that I can like use to like, I mean, there are vector 4s, but give me a second. Yeah, I don't think anyone's done. How am I going to return 4 values? I don't want to return a rect 2. Because, I mean, okay, let's see here. Because this is a struct. It gives me a position and a size, but that's not what I want. I want the actual coordinates. Do I just return a vector? Is that what I'm gonna do? Problem is, with the vector thing... Vector it? Yeah, I could vector it, but the problem is, like... I wanted it to be something that you could get stuff by name instead of by index. Because if you do it by index, then if you change the index for some reason, then all of it goes off the rails. I wish there was like a struct where I could like do that. Because that's the thing, I don't think they have anything for that. Because even like the limits of the camera, they're set up as like 4 integers instead of being like a vector. Or not even a vector, it didn't need to be a vector, but let me look up something. This is okay. Dang it. I almost thought I had it, but no, there's nothing. Okay, let me see. The rect2 built-in variant type represents an axis line rectangle with a 2D space. That's cool. I could do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. This is kind of dumb. I'm gonna do this slightly differently. So this would be bottom left. And top right. Okay. Right. Bottom left. And top right. There you go. Okay, so bottom left is going to be new vector 2. So bottom is the y, so we want the left to go first. So it'll be this. And then there's top right. Top right. New vector 2. What? Okay. Take that off. No, crap. Hold on. The x comes first. X, Y. Ah, okay, it's just being silly. Okay. Doing that. I think that's it. I think that's it. And we return a void to this. There's nothing to return. We just do this and that's it. Following symbols should be assigned upon exit. I do, right here. What? What are you talking about? It's right here. Oh, all right. We'll just, sure. We'll just do it right here instead. Fine. Yeah. Fixed top left. I'm assuming if that's the case, then we will have something like not half viewport. So bottom left, so left would be 0. So it's top left. So 0 is left and the top. This would be viewport rect size X. Viewport rect size Y. I think that's it. Right. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Wait, what did I do? Oh. Okay, yeah. Indigo away. I think that's it. I think this is it. There. Like I said, improves a little bit. The thing. That's cool. So now I can use this. Okay. Now, here's what's going to happen. Instead of doing this, get world render limits, out vector 2. Yeah, it's not exactly that, but yeah. So this would be bottom left, I think, and top right here. Top right. Yeah, so now that we got this, this is the top. So top right dot y, bottom left dot y. Left would be bottom left dot x. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, we don't need anything like that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Just gonna delete these two. Yeah, we don't need the position and the size anymore. We just need, so this is, I believe, the top right y. Right is here, so this is gonna be top right x, bottom left y, bottom left x. So top down, left right. There we go. I may change this at some point because, like, it might get a bit confusing, but you know, we'll tackle that when it comes, I suppose. Right, okay. So if you put this at 0, 0, or close enough to it, that'll do, yeah. 240, which is half of 480. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. I think this is what we want. So now we've got the limits of the viewport. Now that we do have that, now we can start telling it to just draw the chunks that we're at. So basically, this is going to give us like the coordinates to tell us like which chunks do we need to like operate in, basically. Do they work with resizing? Resizing the window? The game is like forced to do this. But I'm assuming that yes, that would work. But right now they like they always maintain like the proportion of like the original game window. Because like what you're seeing here is not exactly the original resolution. The original resolution is like, I think this is like 4 times the normal resolution. This is the original one, I think. I don't remember exactly. And this is like the upscaled one, basically. Yeah, Godot has a few tricks to like help me with rendering stuff, which is pretty nifty. Okay. This works. All we need to do now is as we move the camera, we tell it to render parts of the world, and certain parts you tell it not to render, or like tell them to disappear. Which should be a thing. We'll see how that goes. Because like if I remember correctly, let me see right here. A tile map layer has a few things. Yeah, there's this rendering quad thing All I need to do now is tell it to like render just the specific parts of the world instead. But I believe if we're going to do that, we're gonna have to like do this slightly differently from what I was expecting. Because as it stands, I can't just toggle stuff off, I don't think. At least I don't think that's possible. I'm gonna have to take a look at it, but I don't think that's possible by any means. By any means, but I'm gonna have to look it up actually. Ads again? I know, like, what is with time today? It just passes by in the blink of an eye. What the heck is happening? Really sorry about the ads, everyone. But yeah, they're happening again. I guess it's because it gets so dark. I don't know. Time seems to move faster, I guess. Yeah. It's way too dark to be 6:30. Like, this kind of darkness should be at the very least 8 to 9 p.m., not 6. I don't know. It's weird. It's as dark now as it will be at 23. Yeah, exactly. Weird. Anyway, just gonna take a quick pause, everyone. Just gonna do a short break, and then I'll be back. See you in a bit. Okay, I got the microphone on this time. Welcome back, everybody. I'm back. We're back. We're so back. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna research something. Give me a second. Let's see. Back and ready for the next batch of ads? No, hopefully next time there won't be ads. Next time is just me finishing the stream and like going off to dinner. Hopefully I don't press like show ads by mistake again. What a blunder that was. Let's see here. Cause like, there is this rendering quad thing. Where is this used, actually? Why is this useful? Right. So, in a sense, there is no way. So yeah, apparently there is no way to do this like from the get-go. So I'm probably gonna have to like improve this a little bit. Or maybe even, because I assume, give me a second. I wish I could test this out, but I don't know how. Okay, so there is, yeah, there might not be like an easy solution to this. What I want to do though, in that case, I'm gonna change this up a little bit. Or I might not even like change it now, because right now it's not exactly a problem. I'll just draw everything in and that's fine. Or not even draw everything in. What I want to do is I want to draw chunks piece by piece. Basically, that's it. Yeah. It's like, they may all get drawn, but at least I only start drawing after I visit those places. Yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Are you guys winning? Hopefully. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just like, not finishing, but we've hit a few like milestones on like the world gen thing, the new world gen thing. We're working on it. Like it's improving. It's improving bit by bit, but it still needs a few things before it's feature complete, basically. But yeah, we're working on it. How are you? Hopefully you're having a nice day today. I am? Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. Well, there is that. Okay. We're gonna keep it as is for now. We're not gonna load and unload chunks for now. We've done that bit. Like, I'm not gonna do it on the engine side. I'm gonna do it on my code side. And then if we need to, we set it up on the code side. That's fine. That's cool. I gave my game to another human to play and they seem to be enjoying it. That's awesome. That's the best feeling. Yeah. That is very good. Okay, we can get rid of this, I think. Who is this human? And more importantly, why is it not one of us? Maybe Flair just wants to like do a small bit of testing with someone before he like commits to the thing. Who says we're human? There's that too. I mean, isn't the rumor running around that I'm an AI? The bird has broken the rules. I feel weird just sending an EXE to people. I don't know that well. That's totally okay. Like we're just making fun, Flair. Don't worry about it. AI witch Batman? Yes, apparently. So I've heard. So I've heard. Ah, okay. We don't need you here. Yeah, main camera, we don't need that either. That's the thing, though. I need to figure out something. I want to do something to this. This is going from -48 to 48. These are coordinates. This should be smaller. And that should help. Let's make the world smaller and then let's test it out. See how bad it is. Sending the EXEs, are we? Seems very sus. If I were to manage to get it through Steam, I'd ask people to try. Exactly, that's why I didn't do it. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. It's totally fine. Fine, I forgive you, bird person. You can make a public itch.io page for free and share it that way, or a private would even need a password. Yeah, I did that at some point. Yeah. But like, only do that if you're comfortable with it, Flair. Like, I totally understand, like, if it's too rough to get into the hands of a lot of people. That's totally okay. The game is still basically unplayable unless I'm sitting next to you and telling you how to do it. Yeah, in that case, then it's better to like refine the game a bit more until it's actually ready for like public consumption. I totally understand. It's totally fine. I have some of my books on itch already. It's definitely too rough. Yeah, no, it's totally understandable. Don't worry about it. That's totally okay. Oh, this creates a huge thing. Well, it's not actually all that huge, but it kind of feels that huge, you know? Let's just do a 4x4, I guess. 4x4, where's the, okay. Let's do a 4x4. So 4 chunks, basically. Or 2x2, exactly. 2x2, which is 4 chunks. That's what I meant. That is what I meant. In that case, yeah, hopefully this will This will do. And hopefully it's a little faster. And I should do this at 0, 0. Yeah. There we go. Got a small world. Looks cute. Looks cozy. Looks okay. Actually, no. Let's do something. But good on you for showing it and getting some good feedback. Yeah, like sharing it early with a few select people and getting early feedback is super, super useful. Yes. Yeah, now actually increasing scale and doing it like that, like, yeah, now it's way faster. Okay, yeah, this... interesting. So as I increase lacunarity, it stops like generating a few things. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Here's the deal then. What are the white yellow blocks? These right here, over in the corner, these. This is supposed to be mountains. And the blue ones are supposed to be like peaks with snow. I know it doesn't look like it. Yeah, like it's supposed to be that, but you know, because it's like, I still don't have like, this is all like temporary art assets, right? So yeah, it's all temp. Yeah. What's for dinner? I don't know actually. I'm gonna have to check it out. Don't know what's for dinner yet. No. Hi, Husband. Welcome. I thought it was the beach. No, the beach is actually supposed to be these orange things. So the orange ones are supposed to be sand, and this is supposed to be water, and this like dark blue things are supposed to be like deep water. What is this? Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I had a feeling that something like that might happen. Okay. If you change the offset, does it kind of fake scroll? More or less, because like, oh damn, okay. More or less, the problem is like, it doesn't look like it's scrolling because like the scale is like too high or too low. I don't remember. But like if I set the scale, it's like the values need to be at a certain position for the offset to actually like, to actually make any meaningful sense. Because the offset is basically like, it's a way for me to like pick from different coordinates to like increase the randomness of like the generation stuff. That's basically it, yeah. But like as we increase values, then like the offset just goes ballistic and like goes completely off the rails, basically. I would ask ChatGPT, can you do a scroll effect with by scale plus offset settings? It depends, because like the algorithms might make that like difficult for like an AI to like predict, basically. Okay, I am going to make the world, let me see, like, I guess I'll make it 4 in height and I don't know, 8 or 6 It's 1, 2, 4 by 4 may be too low, but let's see. This is 2 by 2. Let's make it 32. But 32 is gonna look like very off, I think. Let me see. Oh, hold on. I actually want to reset the camera over to the center of the screen. Where are you? Set camera. No, that's not gonna be it anymore. The camera's gonna be 0, 0. There we go. So hopefully that goes right in the center of the screen. Also, thank you, Huseman, for the hydrate. You're not hydrating enough today. Yeah, sometimes I hydrate a bit. Other times I don't hydrate and then I hydrate later. But yeah, cheers. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm at 0, 0. And there's still a bit of scrollable stuff. Not a lot, but enough, I suppose. I guess that's enough, yeah. Okay, for the end of the day, I'm going to add the trees back again. It's still, like, some of the stuff still needs a bit. What's the camera movement for? The camera movement is just for, like, just so you can be able to see the whole world. Because this is, like, a special part of the game. This is, like, just the world generation by itself. Like, this is not the game per se. The camera is just basically so you can check how the world looks like, basically. That's it. There's not much to it. Okay, let's do something. I want to add the trees back, but to do that, I'm gonna need to yank the code out of it. Looks great so far. Thank you. Okay, let's do class. What do I call this? Terrain. Forest? Or right, forest. I guess I would just call it forest. Forest world decorator. There. And I'm gonna make it a decorator as per usual. And we're gonna do that. Okay, so for forests, because like the way I was doing forests, let me see where it is. Not you. Where are you at, actually? I think it's here, isn't it? Right, yeah, plant forests, here we go. I'm basically using the same parameters, I believe, from the other one. Let me see. Yeah, I'm basically using the same thing. Although it could be different, but I'm just, I'm gonna keep it the same, I suppose. So here is what we're going to do. Right. We're gonna copy this code over. Most of it is not gonna survive, I don't think. We'll see. But yeah. And we're not gonna set cell anymore. This is based on size, but size is not a thing anymore. I really do need, like, maybe I do need, like, the size of the thing. Or rather, I need a way like change how basically tell it to like just to do these chunks for a start. But we'll see. For now, we're just going to do it like this, and then we'll actually change that later. Yeah. Well, this scale thing, I'm going to put them all up here. I don't want to put those in right now. I'm going to just do the whole thing right here. I don't want it to be like this. I'll fix that hopefully tomorrow, but we'll get to that. Octaves, it's an integer. It's gonna be like what, 8? I think 8 is the default that I'm using here. What's the default I'm using for octaves? I think it's 8, right? Oh no, it's 4, okay. Then we can use 4 in here for octaves. It's my first time seeing a var float type being used. So it's for coordinates. Doesn't have to be. Like float variables are basically fractional numbers. So anytime you want to like keep track of something that isn't an integer value, you use a float. So for example, when you're measuring the height of a person, you usually use a float because like it can be half a centimeter or, you know, half an inch, that sort of stuff. Coordinates are also part of that, yeah. The coordinates are quite long, right? Yeah, it depends a lot, yeah. But the coordinates usually are represented by floats, yes. Yes, indeed. This would be vector 3. It's fine. Scale, octaves, what else am I missing? Persistence and lacunarity. I believe persistence. Are those the values that I had in other places? Yeah, lacunarity is 2. Is that 2? As compared to the height would be 2. So cool use case. No, yeah, like floats are like the most common used type of variable in game development by far. Yeah. Have you seen the How to Train Your Dragon live action trailer? Are you guys trolling me again? I'm scared. I like How to Train Your Dragon way too much, okay? I know I never talked about it. I'm scared now. They'll never make it as whimsical. I'm sorry. Like, there is no way. Okay, give it a chance, give it a chance, give it a chance, give it a chance. Okay, Toothless looks adorable, but you know, it's Toothless. But now he looks too cartoony. Like, when it was on the original movie, it was okay, because, like, the characters are very stylized and stuff like that. This Toothless doesn't look like it belongs in this movie. Oh, man. I really like How to Train Your Dragon, and I don't know if I like this. Okay. I will reserve judgment until I see more of it, I suppose. I feel attacked. Don't touch it. I already did. I already saw it. Like, there's no going back. It's a Netflix production. Netflix adaptations are good nowadays. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be bad. It's just that, how do you take something so steeped into, like, style? Like, there's so much style happening in How to Train Your Dragon. Like, it's so larger than life. Like, you have characters that are super burly, and you have characters that are, like, very meek and very thin. Like, you can't do that in real life. It's not as evocative, you know? I don't know. Listen, I hate the idea of a live action How to Train Your Dragon, but the trailer gave me the chills. All right, that's fair. I'll watch it with sound after the stream is over, and then I'll reassess my evaluation. For visuals themselves, kind of not feeling it, but we'll see. Also, I love that Gerard Butler stays in character for this toy. Is that him? I mean, I was not looking very closely to see if they were, like, you know. Oh, it is him! Is it him? I guess it's him. Holy crap! He barely looked... Okay, yeah. I guess. Okay. If it has Gerard Butler in it, I'll give it a chance, I suppose. Because I do like Gerard Butler, okay? Like, he's cool. I like him. In the original movie, Toothless is the least cartoony dragon. That's the thing, yeah, like, they made Toothless exactly the same. Like, Toothless looks exactly like he looks in the movie. Sure, he's a bit more high definition due to, like, because, you know, it would look like even worse if it were in more high definition, right? But I don't know about, like, he looks too cartoony for real life people. I don't know. It just, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I don't know. I have ambivalent feelings. Don't touch the Minecraft live action trailer. Don't touch the live action anything. I don't understand. Okay. Random coming, as I guess was supposed to happen anyway. I don't get why this exists. I understand that there's merit behind the work of the people who are working on this and everything like that. I don't understand why this movie exists. We already have How to Train Your Dragon. And it's good. It's really good. Like, the performances on that movie are, like, amazing. Like, in terms of, like, visuals and, like, character performance, it looks great. It looks amazing. Why make a live action out of it? Okay. This is not me, like, dissing on live action stuff, but a human character will never be as expressive as a cartoon character. You just can't do that. You can't. Like, cartoon characters have so much more, like, avenues where they can show emotion. They can be larger than life. Like, you look at Stoic, he doesn't look menacing at all. He's supposed to be the leader of the Vikings, right? He's supposed to be, like... And you look at him and he's just a dude. You know? I mean, it's Gerard Butler, yes. But it's just a dude. Whereas you look at Stoic, like, the original one. And he's larger than life. He has, like, he's exaggerated for the purposes of being, like, for communicating his character, his personality. Like, you know? It's stylized. There's style to it. There's something to grab there, you know? Same thing with Toothless. Oh man, I'm blanking. What's the name of the Hiccup? Same thing with Hiccup. You see Hiccup here, right? He's talking to his dad. And they kind of almost look eye to eye, because if you want to like, if you want to have them talking, and you need Toothless, you need Hiccup to be a more or less the age that he should be at, right? So you don't ruin the story. But you look at Hiccup with Stoic. Let me see if I can find an image of it. Yeah, it's right here. Like I think it's this scene. I think this is the scene that they're looking at. This is the scene that mirrors that trailer. Are you gonna open? Please open. Otherwise I'm gonna have to find a new one. Please open. Don't do this to me. I guess I can find a new one, but that one was perfect for what I wanted to show. It timed out. Okay, I'm just gonna open it like this. It's fine. You see this? You see what's happening here? Like, the difference in, like, you can tell, like, it's almost kind of the same, but it's not exactly, because it's a whole head on top of Hiccup, and you see, like, the difference in height is, like, supposed to, like, communicate that Stoic is, like, overpowering Hiccup's, like, you know, meek nature. In this scene, it looks like the camera is posed up to not, like, to like mask the fact that they're almost the same height. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm gonna say it, okay? You can't beat perfection. And, like, How to Train Your Dragon is really, really good. Like, it's borderline perfect. I really like it. Especially the first movie, it's great. I love it. I absolutely, like, adore it to bits. I think it's great. The story is great. The cinematography is great. The characterization of the characters is perfect. I love it. It's great. It's perfect. I don't know how you can like translate that. I don't know how live action would improve it. Does that make sense? I don't know how this will improve a story that is already told, like, pretty much close to perfect. You know? Because you look at this and, like, this has no sauce. I don't know how to explain it, like... Oh man, I have way too many thoughts on How to Train Your Dragon. I love it too much to see it like that. I guess they wanted to create something that would sell for kids of all ages. I mean, this feels different. Like, the whole, like, live action thing, it feels more on the side of, like, let's grab the population that never saw the cartoon or that never saw the animated movie. But I mean, never in this earth will you catch me thinking that this is better than this. I'm sorry. And, like, it's so muted. You look at, like, Stoic from the stills, even here, right? It looks colorful. It looks, like, vibrant. Whereas you look at the same thing in the live action trailer. Where is it? And it's like, it's too dark. It's like, it doesn't communicate the thing that well. I don't know. I don't know. Can't imagine a real human being doing those body movements that Hiccup does when talking in the cartoon. Yeah, because like Hiccup is super expressive. Even in this scene that they show in the trailer, where of him finding Hiccup for the first time, right? Let me see if I can find it. Because like there's this whole thing of him finding Hiccup, right? Of him finding Toothless. I'm constantly like confusing the two. And you look at it and the acting isn't as expressive, you know? Because the character can move quite a bit more in a cartoon, in like animation, so to speak, right? I feel shivers just remembering when Stoic finds Valka. My heart drops. Oh yeah, that is a great scene. Absolutely. I did not have Randbot animation move made in live action in my bingo card for today. Because I mean, sometimes I get when like cartoons are made into live action. I've never seen a live action movie that trumps the cartoon it's based out of, though. Ever. And that goes for a lot of things. I've seen a lot of live action stuff that is based on cartoons. I would still try it with friends. Alone, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, maybe that's the ticket. Maybe, like, doing it with friends may improve it, the visual experience, the experience somewhat. I don't know. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. You can. I wish I could put Stoic over there, but you know he's not gonna. Let me do this then. There. Now you can have Stoic watching from the corner of the eye. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Did you enjoy? Stoic there, looking at you from beyond the window. I also think that these movies are not for us. They're for the Asian market. People who 20 years ago didn't have access to these movies. I guess that's, yeah, but I don't know. It kind of makes me sad, you know? Because, like, this movie is great, you know? I wouldn't mind watching Kit Harington performing the same role in the next movies. I mean, there is that, yeah. Is Kit Harington gonna come over and, like, what was the name of his character? I keep forgetting. It would corner him to only do stuff that has dragons. That's true. Ever? What about Lord of the Rings cartoon movies versus live action? I think live action wins. Oh no, there's a difference there. What I mean is, like, in that case, the movie isn't based off from the cartoon. It's based on the book, right? Well, to be fair, like How to Train Your Dragon is also based on a book, but they made a lot of like adaptational stuff. They changed the plot a bit to conform to the like some stylistic choices for the animation. So it's not exactly like derived from the book, right? But here it feels like it's just the animation but made with people. So there's a slight difference there. What I mean is, like, you make an animation, and out of that animation you make a live movie out of it. Yeah. I had no idea How to Train Your Dragon was a book. Oh yeah, it is. Let me see if I can find it. It even says on the credits. Let me see if I can find the first book. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Crested Cowl. Here it is. Can I open? Are you gonna open that? Yeah. Okay. So this is the first one. Yeah, they made a bunch of changes from the source material. So like they used the books as like kind of like a starting point, but they made a lot of changes for the so that the animation could like shine a bit more, right? Yeah, they made a bunch of changes from the source material for that, right? So in that case, like you can clearly tell that this was like based from the animation itself. Even like you can just see it by the dragon itself, because like the Toothless looks nothing like this in the original. It just, I thought it was some folktale, but I've never seen it. Ah, yeah. No, it's not a folktale. It's from this book. It's from a specific book, which is funny because Crested Cowl like came out of that movie. She gave them the go ahead to like change some stuff for the movie specifically, right? And she was like really taken aback by the changes. She was really happy with the changes and how that made the movie is a different experience from the book, but she really enjoyed the movie as well, from what I've read, basically. Toothless is the whippier green one. Interesting. Yeah, like there's a lot of like changes to it, for sure. Because yeah, they made a bunch of like adaptation considerations. Let me see if I can find any more like. Yeah, Toothless is supposed to be this thing right here. From that, go to like, well, I can just show this one. Yeah, from that, go to this, right? Like, you know? But yeah, so like in that case, it's an adaptation of a thing, but it's so different from the source material that it could be like a thing on its own. And to be fair, it has become a thing on its own, to be fair. Yeah. let's cleanse the palate out of these live action horrors. Have you watched Arcade? Don't. I'm waiting for Act 3. Yeah, Act 3 is coming on Saturday. I'm very excited for it. To binge everything. I haven't seen anything yet. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but spoiler free, I'm very happy with it. Didn't like the ending of the 6th episode all that much, but other than that, like, yeah. I am quite enjoying it. I am waiting to see what they're going to do with the last 3 episodes. I don't know where that's going. Like, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be some wild stuff happening. Act 2 hits so hard. Oh yeah, it has some very cool moments. I do agree. Dragons and Solid Viriatha win. Maybe at some point. I mean, I do want to keep this fairly like low fantasy, so probably never. We'll see. Yeah, probably no dragons, unless like we do dragons in terms of like crests and stuff. I think dragons by then were a thing, so maybe we can do it then. Oh, let me just snooze this. Yeah, it's already time for me to go. Good lord, what is it? It's 7:30. Good lord. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm starting late now, or later. I never played the game, knew nothing about League of Legends lore, and I loved season 1. Yeah, that's the thing. Arcane is really good. Like, in terms of everything, like story and what is it? Artistry, like in terms of like style and everything, Arcane is perfect. League of Legends doesn't deserve Arcane, okay? Arcane is too good for League of Legends. And I stand by that as someone who has played quite a bit of League of Legends. They need to close everything or most of it, at least for my. Yeah, there's a lot for them to close up in just 3 episodes. I'm kind of like waiting to see how that happens. They said they want to explore other parts of the lore in other series. Can't wait. Oh yeah, like hopefully they get to do more stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. That's my favorite part. I played a lot of it and I loved it. People that never played it loved it. Yeah, it's true. Like, because Arcane like stands up on its own. That's the cool part. Only thing I knew about League of Legends is the music video and the Jinx character. I see. Yeah, that movie's pretty cute. Yeah, and from what I've gathered, that was like one of the first things that they did to test out the waters to see if a series was viable. Because I believe that is Fortitia's work. Fortiche is like the animation house that does Arcane. Summoner's Rift meeting with subs win. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I uninstalled League of Legends when they did the whole like Vanguard thing. I mean, I'd love to do it, but like with the Vanguard thing, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I completely like turned it off. Would be a cool game to do with subs at one point. But yeah, I don't play it anymore, unfortunately. Same, actually. As soon as they announced Vanguard in League, I cleared it off. Yeah, like, League is like a cool game to like, I don't know, like do a few games in and that's it, right? Unless you're like really, really into it, you can like lose yourself to it. But like, it's a good game to like just do a few casual games, turn it off, and that's it. But no, your game could be the next coming of Jesus. With Vanguard on it, I don't think I'm gonna play it. Like, I don't want that stuff on my computer. I'm sorry. I'm way too picky about that stuff. Jesus needs access to my BIOS? No, it doesn't. Jesus, take the wheel. No, but yeah, that's the biggest problem. Like, Vanguard is some sort of anti-cheat rootkey thing. It is, but like, there are levels of anti-cheat, right? Vanguard is like extremely aggressive. It's like kernel level anti-cheat, but like, you need to have it on at all times if you want to play the game. If you want to like, you can turn it off. From what I've gathered, you can turn it off. But if you want to play a game, if I wanted to play a game of League right now and I turned off anti-cheat from the very beginning, like I turn on the computer, turn off the anti-cheat. If I want to play League right now, I'd have to restart the computer because it has to like start the computer with the anti-cheat on it. Like, that is super aggressive. No, they're never going to catch me there, I don't think. Something crazy would have to happen for me to get back to League of Legends. Like League of Legends is not, like, sure, ARAM, like, things are fun for a bit. Even that gets tiring after a while. Like, I played a lot of Summoner's Rift too. It's a 50-50. I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm getting back to League of Legends anytime soon. It's been a weight off my shoulders, actually. Like, I don't have to think about League of Legends. But I can still enjoy Arcane quite a bit. I love Arcane. Arcane is great. It's great. It has, like, soul and style and everything. I love it. I love it to bits. That's basically it, yeah. Turning transistors into vodka. I mean, maybe. I long for the simple days of Diablo 2 on Battle.net. Yeah. Those were the days, yeah. Oh man, I miss Diablo 2. I gotta play it sometime. There's the new remaster, isn't there? I gotta think about that. I haven't gotten it, but I do, like, Diablo 2 was also like a very formative game for me. It's great. Can't wait for the series depicting the pirates, one depicting Zed versus Shed, etc., etc. I'm very excited. Like, I hope they get to like do a bunch of stuff. I'm very interested in like Talia, for example. Talia is one of like my favorite characters in League of Legends. I hope they do something with her. And like, I know she has a whole thing with Kaisa where they like go around in adventures like saving Shurima from like monsters and stuff. Like, yes, please give me that. Feed it into my veins. Please, for the love of everything. Resurrection is amazing. Yeah. I have to try it, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Because I've only played the original one. I've never touched Resurrected. But I did, like, I played Diablo 2 for inordinate amounts of time. Like, that game, I played it to, like, exhaustion, basically. It was a thing. What can I say? All right. So sorry, everybody. How about WoW Classic? I never played World of Warcraft. Indeed, it was a thing. Yeah. I never played a World of Warcraft, unfortunately. No, wait a minute. I think I played for a few hours. Didn't they have like a trial period when it was free? It was like until level 20 or something? Or am I misremembering? Maybe that's another MMO that I'm thinking about. But no, I haven't played, like, actually played World of Warcraft. If I did, it was just like, I don't know, some offhanded 5 minutes on someone else's computer or something. I don't know. I have barely any memories of it. All right. Unfortunately, we're gonna have it ended here for today, people. Because, like, it's getting really late and I still need to get dinner taken care of. So, let's find a cool person to raid. Yeah. Let's see, who we got today? Ah, I think I know who we're going to raid. Yeah. Let's raid Digital Iliad again. He was earlier in chat and everything. Let's do it. Let's raid Digital Iliad. Plus, this is making a very cool game in Godot. It's like an FTL style game. Faster than light, for anyone who doesn't know what it is. Pretty chill and cool dude. So yeah. Oh! Hi everybody! Oh no! Hi everybody! Oh my gosh, Jackie! Thank you so much for the raid! Now you have to stick around. Oh no. Hello everybody. And thank you Jackie. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a good time. I hope your you're streaming well. Oh god, like words are failing. Words. They're hard. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome everybody. Sorry, were you about to leave? Maybe. Because like it's almost dinner time and I need to get it ready. I was just about to like type raid. So yeah. And then everybody showed up. Okay, let me snooze this just one more time. Give me a second, everybody. Demo your game and bounce. All right. That's cool. I'll do that then. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good stream, Jackie. By the way, we're gonna do a raid train, but I'm gonna do as Jackie asked. I'm gonna showcase the game that I'm working on, and then we're gonna bounce. Let me see. The game is actually in shambles right now. I've actually been changing it this week to do like procedural generation a bit differently. But I can show you the game as it was a while ago. Give me just a second so I can find the build of it. Oh god. Okay, there you go. Open Sesame. There you go. Okay. So, to anybody who's new here, hi everybody. That is what you give me a second. There you go. Don't mind that. Yeah. Are you making an ant colony sim? Not exactly. But we'll get to that. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. So I am making a base, I guess you could call it a base builder or a colony sim, plus an RPG. So I'll explain a bit about what all of that means, and then you can, see it for yourselves what I mean about that. So, as you start the game, you get this overworld view. I'm gonna go into this in a bit. This is also all procedurally generated and all art is temporary. So like, do keep that in mind, because like most of this stuff is like not complete by any stretch of the imagination. It's still very much a work in progress. Right. So I'm gonna start with the base building stuff, because that's usually an easier place to start with. And then I'll explain the whole RPG section of it. So below this character, you can see right here, is a settlement. And this is your settlement. The idea is you have, this settlement is like super small and it doesn't have most of it, but that's okay. We can work with this. Basically, you're supposed to like take care, this is like your settlement. You're supposed to take care of it. You have a bunch of people in it. So this is like your population. It can grow over time. So you'll see as we pass time, like some people are going to ask to come over and like be part of your settlement. And the idea here is to like keep a production line. So like you produce goods to keep your population happy, to keep them fed, keep them housed as well. Like you have houses with people on it. There's a bunch of stuff that we can do here, right? So, for example, we have access to wood and stone in this case, so we can actually build a few buildings for people to like produce goods at. So we can build a woodcutter, or a forester in this case, so that people can, cut wood and gather wood for us. We also can build a stone hut that, people go over to like a stone mine and get stuff out of it. None of this gets built straight away. So we have a builder right here in our builder hut, and we can just pass a few hours up here because this is all turn-based, even like passing of time. Yes. And now we've got a complete forester. So now we can actually assign people to this so that they can cut wood for us. And depending on their skill level, they'll actually like produce more or less wood based on that. That's basically it. And as you can see, like if you go over here to the warehouse, we'll see you have 60 wood right now. We're producing 6 wood per hour. So every hour that we pass, we get a bit of wood. And that's it, right? Same thing with the stone. We can actually we can just wait for it to finish, and we can have a person over here. So we're gathering 2 stones per hour. So right now we have 22, 24, right? So that's a thing to go. Like you want to refine these resources. You can use wood for building, for creating tools, for doing a bunch of stuff, right? And the idea is like to keep like a production line so you can keep your people fed, keep your people clothed, keep them, happy so that they are better producing more and doing more stuff. You're not Jackie, or this is an ad raid. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the ad raid. Oh gosh, the ads are gonna start because I was snoozing them. Okay, I'm gonna try to like explain this like really fast. So after this is like your settlement. Thank you so much, Jackie. Once you leave, this is where the RPG part kicks in. So you can walk around, you can pretty much go anywhere in the world, and as you progress to certain parts of the world, you can get random events. You can trade with other people up here. So for example, you can go to a friendly settlement and trade with them. So like you can sell your goods and get some goods in return, but also you can do combat. Let me just pass a few hours. Okay. So in combat, it's basically a turn-based strategy RPG. Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? Cool trading. Thank you so much, Solar. And yeah, the idea is right now you just go over to the other side and you whack each other in the head until one of you perishes. And that's basically it. Like combat is not very exciting right now. And the ads have started. Oh God, I'm so sorry about the ads. Yeah, Fire Emblem. Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna let the ads go through. I'm just gonna walk around a little. Oh man, I wish I could have snoozed the ads, but I snoozed them twice because I was gonna raid. I totally didn't catch that. But yeah, the idea is you come up over here and you go over and you whack them in the head until they're gone, basically. And you got ranged characters, you got melee characters. There's a bunch of stuff happening here. Some of them are melee, some of them are infantry, some are cavalry, which means they walk a bit more. There's a bunch of stuff to it, basically. So we can just choose and attack and do nothing because these guys are armored and they're going to wreck our day. But hopefully we manage to like damage them. You got that cute bard character that gives an extra turn. Not yet. I do want to do that at some point, yes. But not yet, unfortunately. Okay, I'm following Good Dev. Thank you so much, Smoke Fingers. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing this all in Godot. Yes. And yeah, the idea is just like whack them in the head until they perish. But like sometimes they have armor, and armor is like super OP in this game because like it can, it can shrug off damage quite easily sometimes. It depends on RNG. So like you've got immortal characters like this guy who like takes a beating from every corner and every angle, and it just like keeps on going like it's nobody's business. But thankfully some of us have armor too, so there's that. Oh man, this guy's gonna take forever to kill. Are you kidding me? Come on, get him. You can do it. I believe in you. There you go. Okay, that's one out of the way. This guy has no armor, so he should fall pretty quickly. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. There it is. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much the game as it goes. Like, I am working on it. Actually, today, I was working on procedural generation again. I'm trying to improve the procedural generation system a little bit. But it's completely botched because like I've been doing a few things. So let me just comment a few things so I can actually show you what I've been working on today. Can I think it's this thing. Yeah, it's this thing is like completely, let's comment this. There. Are you also inspired in any way by Heroes of Might and Magic? Yes, I played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic, especially Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So that's also a huge influence, yes. Welcome back, everybody. I am so sorry about the ads. Oh God, I hope you were in ads too much. Knew it. Yeah, like it's a staple. What can I say? I also played Heroes of Might and Magic 4 quite a bit. I still have like the sea theme from 4 in my head. Like it lives in my head rent free. I love it. It's perfect. I for one enjoy being farmed. I am so sorry about that. I wasn't expecting a raid at this time and I snoozed too much and then I couldn't snooze anymore. Yeah, sorry about that. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is one of my childhood favorites. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites too. Yeah, I played it quite a bit. And 4, I have also played 4 quite a bit. Although I do, the only thing I remember from 4 is like the music. Sort of, kind of. From 3, I do remember most of it. Even though I played it earlier, I guess. All right. This is what we were working on today. So like the game already has procedural generation. You can see over on this build. Where did I put it? Did I close it? I probably closed it. So the game already has procedural generation, but it's very like rough in terms of like, it is, how can I put this? It's very rigid. There's or rather, making changes to the world generation is really hard with the system that I have right now. So this week I'm trying to improve the world generation system so I can actually like include other stuff on it. Because right now there's just a few layers, right? There's the buildings, there's the forests, and there's the terrain, right? The height of the terrain. That's pretty much it. With the new system, I'm hoping that I can actually add more points of interest, not just forests, right? You can actually add other points of interest with the new system. So hopefully I get to do that, yes. I see that a new company is making a new Heroes of Might and Magic. Are they? I wasn't aware of that. I think produced by Ubisoft. Really? Interesting. I mean, it would take some time for me to like. I knew they did a bunch of spin-offs. I remember there was what was it? It was one where oh man, what was the name of it? It was like a turn-based kind of combination kind of thing. I think that was it. I don't remember. It was like an adventure kind of deal thing. I don't remember off that well. But yeah. I don't know. It's a thing. What can I say? Called Olden Era? Ah, so it has a different name. Okay. Or is it like Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era? Oh, it is. It actually is. Okay. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh! Coming soon to Early Access. Okay, I did not know about this. It looks nifty. Oh, that effect is so cool. What, are you kidding me? That map revealing effect is like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, no, not really, but holy crap, that looks good. Okay, I actually have to see it in full screen. Oh, it looks good. Look at that. Yes. 100% yes. I like it. And it's very stylized too. I like to see it. I like to see it stylized. ages up a little better, I feel. All right. I'm into it. I'll take it. Gotta get going. Thanks for showing the game. Thank you so much for the raid, Jackie. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to like sieve people over to someone else because like I was about to leave as well. But thank you so much. I do appreciate the raid. Thank you. And have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. See the return to the old school stylistic hometowns. It looks very good. It looks really good. Like it looks very stylized. It looks really good. I had no idea until Grubby mentioned it as a strategy game is hyped for 2025. Ah, I see. Yeah, but it's looking good. I wasn't aware that this was gonna come out, but yeah, it looks really nice. Like especially the towns. Like the towns are very impressive. The one that caught my eye the most was that they actually have a screenshot of it because they know it looks good. It's the oh man, the name escapes me, but the undead one. This looks really good. It's like the perfect way of like doing Heroes of Might and Magic, but have a little style on it. Little stylization. Looks really good. I forget the faction name too. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. I really like this. Necropolis. That's it. Wait, but isn't Necropolis like the name of like their town? Or is it also the name of the faction? Because I always assumed that was the name of like their towns, right? I think that's it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just totally out of it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It's a thing. Anyway, it looks good. It looks really good. I'm keeping this under my radar because like I really like this. All right, everybody. Unfortunately, I really need to go now because like I was about to just go out when Jackie raided. Thank you so much, Jackie, by the way, if you're still out there. It's the faction. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I always thought it was just the name of the town, like the town for the undead was the Necropolis, but I guess like yeah, I mixed those names along the way, I suppose. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around, everybody, and thank you so much for all the follows. Good lord, like that's a lot of you. Thank you so much, everybody. Now let's go with our original thing. I wanted to raid Digital Iliad, which is another cool Godot streamer that is actually making an FTL style game in Godot. Thank you so much, Navalicious. Thank you so much for awesome game. Thank you. Awesome meeting you. Followed up with exquisite taste in game engines and games. Well, yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Good night, Solar. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, we're gonna raid Digital Iliad because he's making a cool game in Godot as well, and it's an FTL. For those of you that don't know, it's like faster than light. It's a game, and he's making a game similar to that, but in its own style. It's cool. It's really cool. I think you're gonna like it. So I think it's a great like way for you like to guys see another cool game done in Godot. Thank you so much, Eddie Head. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, we're gonna go to Digital Iliad, and that's it. Like before we go, just wanted to say, yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by today, either lurking or chatting or doing the thing, you know, all of those things. I do appreciate it. Also to Jackie, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, that's pretty much it. To anyone who wants to figure out, like, there's the schedule below the video so you guys can check out. Like, I'll be on tomorrow at usually the same time. I usually stream around 5 hours. Today it took a bit more, but yeah. I usually catch on, like, I usually stream around 5 hours. So like, you know, you can make, you know, math in your head with that too. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody who came in today, to everybody who rated, which was just Jackie. But thank you to Jackie for rating. Thank you all for being over there and for all the follows and for everything. You're all cool and amazing. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Catch you on tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Now let's read Digital Iliad. It's happening. We're doing the thing. It's gonna happen. We're doing it. Bye-bye, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Bye. And now let's raid. It's raid time. Let's go. Let's do it. Bam.